right, everything should be up. Welcome, 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 ladies and gentlemen. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. Welcome in, welcome in. We're diving straight in today. Not much nuance to it. The main thing we need to get is ammo. God, we need ammo. God, we need ammo. We need ammo. We need ammo so badly. So badly. That's like a number one thing. So, we're going to get some crates set up in our base, which we were working on yesterday. Yo! Oh, wow, that was fast. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Well, I was, we need to sleep. Oh, I didn't sleep last night. It was like 8 p.m. Well, we can do this first. Yeah, I was up editing. I edited together some shorts for the next couple of days and got a couple of things together, so... I don't know. I thought about just not hopping on, but I was like, better to do a late stream than to not. For Project Nimbus. What's Project Nimbus? I've never heard of that. Google and you signed a $45 million contract. What's that? I have no idea what that is. If you want to send me some news, though, send it to me on Discord or put... I guess you can't put links in the YouTube chat. I'll have to look into Project Nimbus. I have no idea what that is. Genuinely. I mean, Google's always done sketchy crap, though, so I'm not surprised they would be involved in something nasty. So I'm not going to say I'm at all surprised by it. Yeah, like I said, I was hopping on. I just finished all my editing up like an hour ago. Did a little bit of resting. Actually, I went and watched No Fucker's new video. Roman, his new video on Kalen Roberts, that pro-Ukraine shill. And I'm pro-Ukraine, but Kalen Roberts is a pro-Ukraine shill. Loud. I'm interested to know. Wait, what is it? Wait, are we gonna go on a tangent this fast? Do we need to? Wait, I'm just gonna... Hang on. Project Nimbus. What is that? Cloud computing project of the... Oh, something Israel? Okay, interesting. Oh my god. Well, I googled it, and the first two links to pop up: one, Wikipedia; two, Al Jazeera. Ooh, ooh, oh. I'm gonna let you know now. Take anything Al Jazeera says with a grain of salt. It's good to have. It is good to have non-Western journalism that's worth a damn, but Al Jazeera is mid as far as their journalism, and they're still absolute shills for any Middle Eastern country, especially Saudi Arabia. I'm pretty sure they're owned by the Saudi government, which isn't really surprising. Interesting, though. Cloud computing based out of Israel. You know, funny enough, I actually got an advertisement on Instagram earlier today for setting up, telling me that you need to invest in Israel today. Set up basically saying, like, set up some kind of, like invest in Israeli real estate. You know, is Israeli land. Whereas, man, Israel seems to have a lot of land coming their way these days. It's crazy. That's crazy. Israel, where are you getting all this new free land from? It's crazy. That's nuts. Oh, boy. Oh, man, we're going hard into the paint with politics off the bat. Man, companies will establish local cloud sites that will keep information within Israel's border under strict security guidelines. According to Google spokesperson, contract is for workloads related to finance, healthcare, transportation, education. Does not deal with highly class-sensitive or classified information. Well, it definitely deals with highly classified information, or else they wouldn't be putting this much security around it. I mean, immediate red flag there. I mean, look. I mean, you guys, how deep do you guys want me to go as far as my personal opinions on Israel here? Because I have some opinions, but they're probably not going to be as negative as you might think, to be entirely honest. Welcome in, Asbestos. You're all good, dude. I think you have, damn, you got to get somebody else to raid so you can take back. I'm pretty sure you've had the raid for like a couple of days now. Contractually forbidden. Tech companies are contractually forbidden from denying service to any particular entities of the Israeli government. Yeah, that sounds like what Israel would do. I mean, look, oh God. Again, how deep do you guys want me to go as far as my opinions on Israel? Because I do have opinions on Israel, but again, they might not be as psychotic or as even as negative as you might think, to be entirely honest. Israel is a country that's in a very unique position geographically, culturally, and historically. I mean, and to be honest, a lot of the problems Israel has, both in terms of their own behavior and others' behavior toward them, have been the same problems Israel has faced since Babylon. That's important to remember. None of the things we're dealing with as far as Israel are new. It's illegal to burn an Israeli flag. It's the stuff like that which bothers me, considering the fact that we supreme more about burning our own. Yeah, because we live in the new world. We live in America. Israel is, to be clear, a Middle Eastern country. And as far as Middle Eastern countries, that's not abnormal. I know that kind of hurts to hear, but that's the truth. Israel may have a large European population, and they may have a lot of Western European and American support, but it's not a nation there. Israel is still a Middle Eastern country, and if you're going to criticize Israel, I wouldn't compare it to the United States. I would compare it to Saudi Arabia or Iran, where you also can't burn their nation's flag. Egypt, you can't do it there either. I guess whether or not Egypt's the Middle East is kind of up for debate. It's Arab, though. But yeah, look, I'm not. Look, I don't like Israel. This is always the awkward part whenever people talk up to me about Israel, because I'm like, yeah, all the issues you're listing are right, but it's also like, people always compare Israel on the standards of being a new world nation like us, or being a Western European nation, and it is neither. The old critique of they should go back to Berlin and Moscow has been around for a century at this point. Well, no, it's not that long. For decades at this point, and I get it. And obviously, Israel is getting a lot of support from those nations, but that's always going to be the case. I don't want to justify anything Israel does, but it is a Middle Eastern nation. It is not a European nation. Wait, it's illegal here? That's wrong. That's straight up wrong. That shouldn't be the case. I wouldn't be surprised if Trump did that, though. Trump enforced that. Trump's probably getting money from the Israelis. Look, Israel sucks. Like, yeah, Israel sucks. Israel has always sucked. Israel sucks now for the same reason Israel sucked in the age of Babylon. It's a small nation that's only able to exist due to its ability to punch well above its weight grade culturally and militarily. That's always been the case for as long as Israel has existed, since before this iteration of Israel existed. That has always been the case. It was also the case with other nations whom white Americans and white Western Europeans idolize, such as Rhodesia or Prussia. Their ability to punch above their weight grade militarily and squash dissent from being such a small nation is the only reason they were able to survive too. Oh shit, I think I'm unloading the magazines I need. Well, give me the reloading skill. And there's New World too. No, England's not New World. England is Western Europe. But and by New World, I mean literally like our hemisphere here. Canada down through Argentina. Like the Western Hemisphere. Okay, Western Hemisphere, I guess, counts part of England, but you get what I mean. Israel rank against Joja Mart. Only half as evil as Joja Mart. Only half as evil as Joja Mart. It is funny that Pierre would have such a problem with him, though, given how much the French supported Israel for so long. Yeah, look, I'm just going to keep repeating that. Israel sucks. Yeah, it's no doubt. There's no question there. Israel sucks. Israel sucks today for the same reason Israel sucked in Babylon, for the same reason Israel sucked under the Romans, the same reason Israel's had to be cleared over and over again. It is the ideological meeting point of the East and West. It is the Western beachhead into the East, and there will always be an incentive for Western nations to keep it around. And, when you're a small nation who has to fight, wars against 3 other nations simultaneously in order to just survive, that does instill a certain degree of, I'm just going to say, insanity in your population. But again, you shouldn't compare Israel based on New World or Western European standards. Israel is a Middle Eastern country. In exchange for their nuke program, probably that sounds like Israel. That sounds like Israel. Yeah, that sounds like Israel. Going places. Thank you. Hey, look, I respect you guys for hearing me out. Like I said, Nice. Give me that reloading skill. Can I fit more of them? No, I still only fit 2. That sucks. Yeah, to be honest, like, I don't like Israel, but it's that, but no, I can't say it better than that. It's Israel sucks now, the same reason Israel historically sucked. It's the bridgehead between the... No, stop unloading that one. It's the bridgehead of the West into the East, and there will always be an incentive for some Western nation to keep it around. Even if the United States, even if we actively pulled our support from Israel today and started giving arms to Palestine, someone else would step in and start arming Israel. You know, somebody else would do it. Another Western country. It would be the UK or France or Germany, because it is the beachhead into the East. There is always a financial and cultural incentive to keep it around. That's the brutal truth of it, and it sucks, but it's true. You know, that's it. You know, I miss Byzantium. Oh, we all do. Oh, we all do. Oh, back in the day. The Soviet Union alerted the U.S. they had a nuke facility in the desert. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like Israel. Again, when you're a nation whose entire existence, and I know it's easy to just say Israel is nuts, because Israel is nuts. But again, they're not an Eastern European nation. Not all nations have the benefit of being able to grow up knowing that no one on your border is going to invade you, you know? I don't like defending Israel, which is why I don't like doing it. But all of this is true. It sucks, but Israel sucks today because all of these factors, it being the bridgehead of the West into the East, and when Israel is cleared, and the Muslims weren't always the ones controlling it, but when the Easterners take it, whether it be the Babylonians or the Persians or whoever, when they control it, they always have an incentive to keep it around because they, in turn, want to keep their bridgehead against the West. You know, that's always it. You know, there's always an incentive to fight over it. It is the ideological, cultural, and geographic meeting point of the East and West. It sucks. You know, crusade when? The last one was what? When was the last? When did we go into Afghanistan? I guess technically we only wrapped up the last crusade 2 years ago when Biden was in office, and it was a shit show doing that. They're still getting critique for it, you know. It's yeah, we only I don't know what you're talking about, Hephaestus. We only wrapped up the last crusade 2 years ago. The West. We're nuts. But yeah, like I don't like Israel. No one should like Israel. But also, I wouldn't judge Israel on the standards of a Western European country who gets the benefit of getting to know that there's no one on your border who's going to invade you. Not all countries have that benefit. You know, it sucks to give Israel that grace, but it is true. You know, when you're a country whose very existence relies on your ability to punch well above your weight grade militarily, culturally, and intelligence gathering as well, you know, it instills a mindset in people. It does, in the people and in the government. And Israel's fucking nuts for a lot of those reasons and for those same incentives. And those incentives have been the case and have made Israel nuts since Babylon. As I said, you know, that's Israel. That's been the case for centuries, you know? What's my player doing? Oh, we're just unloading all of our, right now, we're just organizing our guns. I've only been on for a little while here. I want to make sure they get... we're going to grab a shotgun here later. We need to clear the rest of West Point. I'm tired of, like, worrying about wanderers. Anybody coming in? Ooh, it's really late. Okay, we got to finish this up in the morning. Yeah, we're not overburdened. That's fine. Yeah, we're going to finish getting all of our guns organized. We're going to raid the police station across the street, get all the ammo that we can, consolidate it, figure out how much we have. Then we're going to whip out that shotty and just start going around West Point with a van and start killing Zeds and clear the rest of West Point. Because I also need to, at some point, start going house to house. Not only clearing out the Zeds, but also getting all of the, like, loot, tools, ammo, whatnot, and find a sledgehammer in a garage somewhere. We got a lot of stuff that we need to be working on right now. Oh, I can get one. Give me one more. Give me one more. Do you guys see No Fuckers video he just put out about Kalen Roberts, the pro-Ukraine shill. And I'll remind you guys, I am pro-Ukraine. I am for supporting Ukraine. But Kalen Roberts is a pro-Ukraine shill. He absolutely is. Absolutely a pro-Ukraine shill. And as a supporter of Ukraine, Kalen Roberts is a pro-Ukraine shill. And arguably one of the few people I would actually describe as having Russophobia. The Russians really like to throw that word around too much. But in Kalen's case, he's a fucking British guy who lives in Ukraine and makes anti-Russian propaganda. Come on, man. Like, get your shit together. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's just, it's like, it's not even like anti-Russian propaganda ain't worth making when they're invading another country, but you're a British guy. Ukraine seems to be leaning very hard into the recruitment of foreign journalists, fighters, and anybody that they can. Foreign financing as well. Ukraine is really, really getting more and more enmeshed. It's almost, that's almost one reason, in a sort of twisted way, one reason I really wish Trump would lean more into just working more with Ukraine and being a public ally, because they're getting more and more enmeshed by the day. Like, Ukraine is, again, they've got tons of foreign fighters now. They're going for foreign financing. There's foreign investment. We are getting more and more enmeshed by the day. And it's a really humiliating loss for Russia, quite frankly. Humiliating loss to have your closest neighbor geographically, ideologically, culturally, ethnically, be openly saying, fuck you. We want nothing to do with you. That's humiliating to Russia, all on its own, you know? All I know is the Russians feel about the Brits the way Fuentes feels about Israel. That's good. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, man. I did appreciate that in No Fuckers video. He also pointed out that as a British guy, maybe you shouldn't be criticizing Russia when the Russian war is being paid for by the oil and gas that the UK is buying. Like, the UK is funding the war by continuing to buy Russian gas. So maybe shut the fuck up. Maybe shut the fuck up. Maybe shut the fuck up, it sucks to say, but it's true. It's like, what do you do in the UK? The UK has the same problem. I mean, I guess at least the United States isn't buying. Oh, it's froze. Oh, it froze. Oh, it froze. Oh, come on, John Zomboid, pull through. You can do it, John Zomboid. Okay, we're good. John Zomboid pulled through for us. Yeah, at least the United States, if nothing else, isn't actively buying Russian gas, to my knowledge. Democratic Socialists of America. Yeah. Actually, to be honest, from what I've seen, it seems like they're more and more, it seems like they're kind of, I don't want to be mean, but it seems like the Ukrainians might have realized that a lot of the support they got under the Biden administration was very conditional. In that way, the left's support is always conditional, as Black and Latino men found, in the wake of the election as well. I think that actually Ukraine's probably known that for a while. I mean, what was funny was that they expected Ukraine to remain deeply loyal to the left and not associate with Trump. How dare you, Zelensky? But, like, Harris, after Ukraine first started bombing Russian oil facilities back in the Biden administration, Harris herself personally was the one who went to Zelensky and told him to stop doing that, which is ridiculous. What are you doing? They're being invaded. Yeah, cripple Russia's oil economy, cripple their ability to export, their only export. Come on, what are you doing? Do you support them or not? I mean, again, though, it's the Democrats. They don't actually believe in anything. Arguably, they're establishment Republicans don't either, so, can't really judge, I guess. It's just shit. Shit all around. Shit upon shit upon shit. We used to hate England. What happened to us? Oh, man. I don't know. I don't even know how I feel about England at this point. England's in a really weird place. They're still continuing to call everyone who was associated with the riots yesterday as far right, which is a real mistake. You can't, like, the number one issue they've been having is they keep calling everybody far right. They've totally devalued that. It's like Nazi here in America. Like, they've so incredibly devalued the word far right that it's like no one even, no, does anyone even care anymore? No one even cares about being called far right. All you have done is make a generation of young men and young Brits who couldn't give a shit about being called far right. If anything, they might even take it as a compliment at this point because you just so thoroughly devalued it now. You can't keep calling everybody far right and expect the word to maintain any sort of insult, you know? You can't do that. I mean, you can, but the word is just going to become devalued and no one's going to give a shit anymore, which is exactly what happened. No one cares about being called far right anymore. It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. I'm curious how Trump is going to react, though. I mean, Tommy Robinson, during the riots yesterday in the UK, personally thanked Donald Trump. And Elon Musk, I did find out, because I remember DH, somebody in the chat yesterday mentioned Elon Musk showing up. He was there digitally for a little bit and said a few words. He showed up digitally, like in a webcam kind of thing. Elon Musk showed up, and Tommy Robinson personally thanked Donald Trump for all the work he did to set England on this path, and, you know, for the fight that we're doing in America to retake our country, being so inspirational. Got some mixed feelings on that, but I don't know. It's interesting. It's I don't know. Oh God, it's another one of those cases where it's just like both sides are so shit. It's so bad. It's so bad. Both sides are just so bad. It's like it's one side it's watching just a shitty cat fight between idiots. It's awful. And yeah. Oh, funny enough, I was talking to some of my, I don't even really think they're friends anymore. Some guys that I used to know a couple of days ago. Because I think I told you guys I was going on to that lunch with some people I used to know that stopped associating with me because I dared not toe the line that anything less than 100% unfettered immigration is racist. Lefties. It went pretty well, but they continue to have the problem, as many leftists in America do, of wanting to believe anything less than believing 100% what I believe at all times makes you a bad person. It's like, you gotta, I'm sorry. When did I get on leftists? Someone stop me. Someone stop me from ranting. Throw something else in the chat. Google some geopolitical event and get me off ranting about lefties. Don't let me do that. You guys know I'll do it all day. What are you doing? Stop letting me do that. Don't get me started. Don't do that. Don't let me do that. Oh, I'm just going to embarrass myself. I am glad you guys aren't mad at me about my take on Israel, though. I got to be honest. Oh, Israel. Oh, Israel. What are we going to do with you? Probably keep supporting you because there's what are we going to do? Arm Palestine? What are we going to what else is there? Who else do we have in the Middle East? I mean, if Iran descends into civil war, who else is going to work with us to maintain any sort of control in the region? Who else? You know, if there's another earthquake in Turkey, Turkey would work with us. Probably. I mean, especially with Russia. Yeah, Turkey would probably work with us. You know, if there's another earthquake in another area in the Middle East, and we need to be able to deploy assets on a quick basis, what Middle Eastern country is going to work with us? One. You know, it's from left field. Be down to play Ark Raiders. Ooh, yes, I am. I have been looking into it. It does look cool. I remember that game. It did appear to me. Thank you for the topic out of left field. I'm really trying to rant less. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. The ranting is like what I feel people are here for. But, you know, they're making a Nuremberg movie. It actually looks pretty sick. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to check it out. I'm down for a Nuremberg movie. I guess it's about that. Yeah, they'd probably be making that around now. They probably would be. Yeah. The ranting is half what people come here for. So I guess I should just lean into it at a certain point. It's like, Rich, the ranting is the appeal. That's the fun part. That's the good part. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Oh, we need to go get that antique oven, too. I got a space for it cleared. We need to go grab that. And a big TV whenever we find that. Yeah, do I have a notepad somewhere? Let me grab one. I got a sheet of paper. Oh, there's a notepad. There's a notebook. Hang on. Write notes. All the things we need. We need a premium TV, antique oven. We don't need any more windows. We have all the windows that we need. We also need to check what books we need as well that we should be looking for. We got carpentry 1 through 5. Carving. Hang on. Let's see. Carving 1. Can I open this too? Carving, everything except carving 2. 3, 4, and 5. We need cooking, everything cooking. Cooking, 2 through 5. We need electrical. Electrical 4 and 5. We need glass making. Maintenance 4 and 5. Wait a sec. There's probably mechanics books back at the other base too. Actually, we can probably find mechanics books at any of the auto shops. There's like 3 different auto shops we've cleared. Metalworking 4 and 5. There we go. Tailoring 2 through 5. There we go. And we have all of the welding books, so I'm not worried about that. Okay. Lean into the rant. Also, Zomboid. Do some philosophical arguments about Zomboid. Hell yeah. Let me get my list together here. Once we get in, though, we can jump in the Discord if anybody wants to. Al, you can hop in, too. I'll just open it up to the new Memphians if you guys want to. We haven't done that in a while. I feel like it's about time. Yeah, we could just do that if you want. Give me just a sec to get this note together, because I'm not going to be able to think and do this at the same time. Let's see. Agriculture, 2 through 5. Animal care, 2 through 5. Butchering, 3 through 5. Through 5. First aid, 2 through 5. Nice, dude. Hey, get yours, brother. Get yours. I respect it. All right, there's first aid. Fishing, 3 through 5. Foraging, 3 through 5. Trapping ain't easy on the streets of Louisville. I think that's it. That should be it. And we've read every single magazine on here. So if there are any No, wait. There's still a few more. Let's just throw that in the fanny pack. Throw that in the fanny pack. Get these. Let's go grab some ammo next door. Have ourselves a smoke. All right, I'm going to open up Discord now. Hell yeah, I'm down to have a philosophical discussion about Zomboid. I'm always down for that. Hell yeah. Oh, we can also talk about that one about game shows, too, if you want to go a little about the finals. That was super interesting, but I started getting drunk like the moment that I got off stream, so I didn't really get to participate much in that. It was a good time though. Here we go. All right, I'm hopping on. Wait, one sec. Hello, hello. God, are you stoned?
I wish.
God, that'd be nice.
Just kind of vibing. I was pretty sure I had a fucking head cold yesterday, but I managed to tank it. Slept that guy off.
Honestly, it might just be the season. My sinuses are getting just destroyed by the change in weather right now. It's been so fucking terrible. John Zomboid, don't crash on me. Come on. Okay, good. Good. All right, John Zomboid, you're holding together.
I was gonna say R.I.P. Chester.
Poor guy.
Missed it, but
Poor guy.
I'm almost affiliate. I'm actually pretty psyched about it.
Nice. Congratulations.
The one thing I'm missing is fucking consistency in the viewership. And that is kind of the devil in the details right now.
I mean, I still struggle with that on Twitch. I mean, Twitch I have a few people. Most of my viewership is still on YouTube. So I get it. I mean, like I said, I spent like 6 months streaming to nobody. That's just the way it goes for a long time.
Yeah, that is kind of the nature of the beast.
Yep. All right, nature of Zomboid, though, and the nature. What is humankind's, or what should their goal be in an apocalyptic situation such as this?
And that is definitely the thing, because I honestly think it would really have to depend on the nature of the apocalypse.
Okay.
Like, 28 days later, there is fucking almost no reason to try to collaborate, like, at all, because the rage infected are just that bad all the time. There is no breaks. Getting slowed down by any metric is just a fucking nightmare. And like, you know, you could make the argument, but safety in numbers, strength in numbers. It is a lot harder to hide 10 people in an attic than it is to hide one.
That's true, but I mean, but you also have the ability to build more solid defenses with more people, such as we see in the movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
You wouldn't be able to build a shelter on an island with only one person.
That would be kind of a fucking extant nightmare, but like Walking Dead, like there's no reason not to just have 10 dudes like walking down the street with spears all together just about every hour.
Yeah, The Walking Dead always did have that problem where that sort of zombie apocalypse, the Zeds themselves, unless they're in a herd, are such a non-threat that it always needed for humans to be the main threat, and it
loses its teeth.
Yeah.
Non-metaphorically.
I'd say ironically.
If the human is the problem. Aw, man, how is the human the problem? Oh, we want your land.
Mm-hmm.
Rinse, repeat. Versus, what was it? It was the governor, then it was fucking
Negan. Yeah.
Yeah, then it was Negan, then it was the dudes who, the zombie cult people.
Oh, the Whispers. Right.
Yeah, and now
I can't believe I remember these guys. Now it's the Commonwealth, I think. And now they've gone full colonial allegory as, of course, the Commonwealth are just straight up stormtroopers. Like, white armor and everything.
Oh, God.
It is kind of funny, though. I've been thinking about this recently, how, like, all fascist allegories just default to stormtroopers of it, like some strange cultural convergent evolution. They all become stormtroopers eventually.
I think it's just genuinely a lack of imagination.
I would agree with that.
These nerds saw fucking Star Wars in their youth and were like, oh man, that's like peak fiction.
It was at one point. If only Mark Hamill weren't out there still fucking making himself look like an idiot every single day on Twitter.
I'm so grateful that I don't have Twitter, so I can still at least kind of appreciate media.
Not having Twitter is one of the best decisions I think I ever made in my life.
Reasonable. But yeah, like I think it boils down to the kind of apocalypse that you wind up seeing, but more so kind of like I think culturally Americans are kind of predisposed and hardwired to that selfishness.
Really?
Not because of nature, but more because of
Culture?
that hyper individualistic, like everybody wants to be the action hero. And you can kind of see it in like just the gaming spheres. Nobody wants to play support. Everybody wants to be, oh, in MOBAs, everybody wants to be like the carry or the jungler or the guy who gets to feel like a cool badass all the time.
Or the prominence of specific video game genres where you do that, such as, you know, the first-person shooter genre in general is very much you versus the world. There's some cooperative elements, but it's very much the mentality of you against everyone else, assume a hostile and shoot on sight.
And also the advent of like Grand Theft Auto and Grand Theft Auto multiplayer, where literally the entire point is to BM the fuck out of literally everybody around you.
Now, the irony is, Grand Theft Auto is made by a British company. Rockstar is British.
Well, they nailed American culture pretty well.
Fair.
One thing the British can nail, besides tikka masala.
And, you know, that did surprise me when I went to Britain, how many white guys in Britain there are making Indian food professionally.
Yeah, but to be fair, they went around the world stealing all the spices and then used none of them.
Yep.
Some of them had to fucking use them.
Good they have one white guy on the corner who's doing it pretty well. Good for them. Good for them. Glad that guy's making them look good.
I'm pretty proud of Gordon Ramsay, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess... So you would say that that how much humans should collaborate in an apocalyptic scenario is directly proportional to how dangerous it is to be clumped together, like how much of a liability other humans are?
Yeah, I think that there's enough people... Well, I don't want to say common sense, but I think there's enough people with a sense of self-preservation strong enough that after a certain metric, it wouldn't matter if, like, I don't necessarily want to say something like grandma, but like your neighbors, people who are not necessarily directly kindred, but they're close enough in proximity that you'd interact with them, at least in the initial fall.
Right.
I think that in a harder situation, it would be more, in a panic state of mind, reasonable to short sell those people and cut throat versus trying to work together. Whereas in like The Walking Dead, where you could fucking take a brisk walk down the street past a horde and be fine.
Yep. That was always one of the weirdest things about The Walking Dead.
Yeah, like The Walking Dead really isn't an apocalypse. It's more of just a stage hazard. Now, Dawn of the Dead's a really nice kind of mix because it's fresh zombies are the sprinters, but as they start to rot and kind of get old, they start to become that Walking Dead. And I think that kind of makes for the most interesting of the apocalypses, where your fresh ones are just a fucking nightmare.
But that decays with time.
Yeah, eventually the world slows down to a Walking Dead with the occasional, oh fuck, like runner moment.
Yeah. And especially because the most dangerous zombies could likely be people you literally just saw die who are your friends and family.
Yeah.
I would say, I as much as I do understand the notion of self-preservation and how that factors in, I would still say that one of the interesting things about 28 years later, which I have not seen, I'm going off of what I have gleaned from it, so take all of this with several grains of salt. One of the interesting things about it is that the zombies in that being separated into more of these tribalistic packs, like literally their heads are called alphas, is meant to be representative of the most base form of humanity. Meant to be representative of a version of humanity who does not take care of the weak. And at that point, are we better than the Zeds in an apocalypse of that scenario if we simply decide, no, we're not going to take care of them? I mean, it may as well just be bit and be one of them at that point, arguably.
Yeah, I could see that kind of being a point. Also, just foundationally, I think, I'm going to let you know right now, I don't think you're going to enjoy 28 years later.
Really?
It gives a lot of art house. I personally liked it, more so in the way that the story is told, not so much the direction of like choices rendered.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
What
Like
elements
some of the
specifically did you like?
wait, which part did I like or dislike?
Like, you can say both if you want, but what did you like to start?
I really liked the idea that the infected, like, not necessarily mutated, but like subculturally evolved over time. That there was a level of depth and intelligence that was preserved through the transformation, um, because it lends to more interesting kind of like apocalyptic vibes. It's not just, oh man, they're walking at you again. Um,
Yeah.
it actually has some variation of tactics, which leads to interesting conversation and interesting, like in the movie, there's like huge parts of the plot that tie kind of around that aspect. Um, I think one of the things I didn't like at all was a lot of the storytelling was disjointed in a way that really took away more of the story than it gave.
Okay.
If that makes any sense. There were a couple parts that were like, oh man, that's really cool. Wait, what the fuck? How does that have anything to do with what's happening right now?
Are you
And
referring to the parts where they have like the British archers? I remember Moist Critical mentioning that specifically, and like that's fucking weird. What are you doing? Where they have like the
so that was one of the ones I was actually pretty okay with.
okay, interesting.
So, that specific little aspect was more. I think it was World War One or World War Two.
Okay.
Fucking 50-50 chance on the guess. But it literally like defining the marching madness, walking for so long it drives you literally insane.
Men go bad with watching him. There's no discharge in the war. Yeah, all that.
Yeah, it's more to kind of highlight the mind-numbing insanity of having to march through the hills of fucking Scotland just casually to try to get literally anything.
Mm-hmm. And Scotland's never been a safe place for the Brits.
The irony that they fight so hard to keep it and hate it so much.
Yeah.
It's like a married New Jersey couple.
Any Catholic couple ever.
The Catholic guilt gets them both.
Yep. All right, so as far as the I mean, I would still stick to, while I get what you're saying, I do think there is an element which we need to consider. If we're going to, we have to have some degree to which we care about others, or else we're not any better than the actual infected themselves, you know? Or, to take a quote from Project Zomboid, what happened, you know, what is it that Judge Matt Hass says in the broadcasts leading up to the Knox events? What is a body without a soul? It's just hunger and anger. You know, if that is all we are left, if all we are is ourselves and our own personal desire to survive, consume, and procreate, paying no heed to those around us, to our neighbors specifically, is that a life worth living at that point? Is humanity worth preserving if we're going to be that? You know, so I would say that I wouldn't go full. We need to be making sure to preserve ourselves first and foremost. There needs to be an element of self-sacrifice in it. For humanity to be worth saving, there needs to be an element of willingness to sacrifice of ourselves for a greater whole. I'm no socialist, but, you know, we have to be willing to fight for others as well as ourselves, is what I would say.
And I'm inclined to agree to you. The devious thing about that exact statement is a little bit, it reinforces what I'm saying, because you had to clarify, I'm not a socialist, but we kind of demonize ourselves and party lines constantly, whether it's intentional or not. And even beyond that, to try to show a level of human compassion labels you socialist.
That's fair. Okay. You got me.
And I think currently with the demographics of the voting public, I think that kind of, what am I, a fucking commie mentality is going to be the reason that people look out for their own and only their own.
Ooh. You think that McCarthyism is going to suddenly rear its ugly head in America?
I mean, shit, you see the current state of politics. It's already here.
Mm.
Especially, I don't want to use... I don't know how spicy you want the philosophical conversation to get.
Hit me.
With the Charlie Kirk thing and that Utah fucking governor
Oof.
straight up, not even parabolically saying, oh man, I was hoping it was a minority.
I didn't hear about that. Oh God.
Oh yeah, literally in his little interview thing, he was like, I was praying that it wasn't one of us.
Yeah, I've heard that from both sides. It's been pretty disgusting.
The whole thing is fucking disgusting. I am ashamed of a lot of the more left-leaning people for celebrating the death.
Yeah, and I've not been happy with a lot of...
huge deal about, oh man, but what about this Minnesota senator? It's like, yeah, no, both of those are fucking tragic.
Yeah.
Why don't we try to be reasonable fucking people and not money-grubbing fucking animals about it for 2 seconds?
Yeah. I will say as much. I will concur with that, and I will even add that I have been quite ashamed to see, though not surprised, ashamed of many on the right who have, somewhat unsurprisingly, I guess, been jumping on the notion of he was radical. I mean, he was almost like framing his dad as like fucking this Hank Hill type who raised his boy right, but then the colleges came in, and you know, I will be the first to slam American colleges. First one to do that. But it is not helpful to be painting them out as this, like, den of like, painting them out as having been radicalized to the liberal ideology, because a lot of these shooters are significantly more complicated than they're being given credit for, you know? None of them have fit cleanly into left or right. Not a single one, and we need to stop thinking of them that way.
Even the fucking crazier part is if they want to break it into camps, if you look at the actual numbers by the fucking DOJ, the number of right-wing extremists... Let's not do that. Let's not do that. No. Let's not do that. Come on, man. We're trying to be better than that. We're trying to be better than that. For the people who want to try to play the numbers game, I know that statistics can be manipulated. I have a skeptical eye when I see, according to our statistics. But if they want to fucking take shit at surface value, they need to actually own up to their own numbers and claim their own shit. And
yes.
It's fucking ridiculous.
That felt a little like you were... That felt a little backhanded. That felt a little like you were pretending to not do the thing you are actually doing now, which is playing the partisan game.
The number of times I've seen fucking, like, 4chan people throw around that, like, 1350 bullshit is why I kind of referenced that.
Well, yeah, but here's the funny thing, and there's a reason I mentioned... It's actually funny that I ended up mentioning this, and if I'm planning on doing a follow-up to the Charlie Kirk video, and it's because it's hilarious I mentioned this in the video, because it turned out to be completely true. For a lot of these guys who are on 4chan or on whatever sites, the funny thing is they go on Reddit or Blue Sky or some other site that promotes one particular view, and then they immediately go and they log into their subscription to like MDE.TV, you know, or something like that, like or they go to 4chan or they go somewhere else. Like a lot of these guys are bouncing back and forth. They go and they perform something for the left, and then the content they consume for fun.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and then the content they consume for fun is Sam Hyde and Fuentes or Jones, who are just more entertaining than the other side. And I'm not saying that as any kind of a compliment. I'm saying that, you know, I do think that the right-wing side has been better about making content, while the left-wing side is better about making points. You know? I think that's been true for a long time. And so that's why I say no one's fitting cleanly here. No one fits cleanly into any of these groups. You know, the Minnesota shooter, for instance, he was a Christian conservative. He also had deep ties to the local immigrant community, African immigrant community. And from what I've seen, it seems like he did likely kill Melissa Hortman because she did not do enough to support local immigrants. But he was also a Christian conservative and living in fucking bumfuck, Minnesota. No one fits cleanly here. The transgender shooter that we just had, he did not, I'm going to call him a he because he said he regretted it. So I think that's the most respectful way to refer to him. Not that he deserves respect after killing kids. But, I only mentioned him being transgender because those are the people he was around on a daily basis. And then simultaneously, he spent his time online on 4chan. No one fits cleanly here. That's why I hate us trying to assign political ideologies to these people. Even when Matt did it over on the Discord, I was really disappointed. We need to stop this. No one fits cleanly, especially these days when so many Americans feel like they need to dodge back and forth, Like you and I are friends, and I guarantee you probably have at least one or two people in your life who would be disappointed with the things that I say. So you go back and forth. I go back and forth. I talked to Al and I shoot the shit about, I was learning about the history of Sam Hyde from him. And then simultaneously, just yesterday, I had lunch with a bunch of my lefty friends, Everybody bounces back and forth. That's the irony of this current state of American politics. Everybody hates each other, and yet everybody bounces back and forth. So we gotta stop with the partisan crap.
The most wild thing about that statement is, unironically, I have people in my life who'd be ashamed I'm talking to you just because you got a better tan than me.
Thank you. It's all genetic.
Fucking crazy to think about. But, also, those are people in my life I've made a hard cut out because I just don't.
Well, then how are you going to convince them otherwise?
Tolerance for it. They'd still fucking reach out to my mom or somebody in my family and be like, hey, your son's a fucking one of these. And then she just kind of cringe because she's also not about that shit. But she plays a lot more into the whole, well, we gotta respect it.
We don't have to.
Themselves and get out of my face.
We don't have to respect it. I guess I disagree with your mom on that one, but again, I would posit the question again. How do you convince someone otherwise if you cut them out of your life? I have people who are racist in my life, and I am black. And I don't cut people who are racist out of my life just for being racist, as insane as that sounds. How am I supposed to convince them not to be racist?
The wild thing is sometimes it's not even a matter of convincing because some people just don't care.
Sometimes.
It's not a matter of be convinced. It's a matter of just they are and they will and they won't change.
Sometimes. But not always. Sometimes people can change. People can come out of hate. People can come out of hate.
You like to give me shit about my favorite movie genre, but a lot of those are true stories based on specifically that idea.
I did also, I believe, find it funny that you had all of those and then alongside them A Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. That Clockwork Orange is a wild one, too.
Yeah.
Cinematography, just fucking.
Oh, beautifully shot, filmed.
Unhinged when you really get to.
Oh, yeah. So anyway, like I was saying, everybody these days, the irony of us being so split is that everybody these days goes back and forth between both sides to some degree and then lies about it. Thank you for the subs, by the way, over on YouTube. I see we got a new one. Yeah, everybody goes back and forth these days. No one is wholly on one side. It doesn't. People who just stay on one side are either crazed ideologues, because that's almost impossible to function these days. I don't even know. You wouldn't even be able to leave the house if you just never wanted to leave your bubble. I don't even know where you would go. It just wouldn't leave the house, I guess, if you never wanted to interact with someone who disagreed with you. How would you even, function as a human? Everybody has to go back and forth because we're all so split, and that's the great irony of this, and it's why I hate what all of us are doing right now, this partisan politics, on the left and the right. It's gross. And I'm specifically planning on when I make that follow-up Charlie Kirk video, I want to make sure that the right knows too. We cannot, because they've been making a big deal out of him going to college. They've been making a big deal out of him having a transgender girlfriend. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? It's not about that, He dated a transgender woman, and then he also spent his time on, it was a fucking groiper on 4chan. You know? Again, going back and forth. That none of them fit cleanly. None of them. We got to stop pretending like people are these, like someone's ideology can be summed up in one word. You know, that's so often not the case. It's more often not the case.
Puritan caricature, yeah.
Puritan
Also,
caricature.
Siggy,
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you for that fucking based and grill build.
Oh, America.
It is the irony of the black and white thinking.
Mm-hmm. It's causing us all to end up just moving back and forth and lying about it.
Oh yeah. Also, there was I remember. Thank fuck. There was something I had seen posted online a while back that one, it made me laugh my ass off, but two, it was also pretty on the nose about the kind of exactly what we're speaking on.
Mm-hmm.
You could build 100 bridges and fuck one pig, and I guarantee they're never going to call you John the Bridge Builder.
Yeah.
Like, people tend to lean immediately to the extreme example of your life. And that is kind of true for damn near everything. Like, you could teach for 20 years and you drive drunk once and fucking all of a sudden this dude's just a fucking worthless drunk. Or, which mind you, I don't support drunk driving fucking at all.
No, I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah. People like those extremes, I think mostly because we're pattern-seeking animals, and it's just easier for our brain to process and say value claim with minimal evidence versus trying to really respect and understand the nuance of any thing with gravitas.
Yeah. I mean, we are tribals by nature, as is explored in hit film 28 years later. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. But
you are all good. And honestly, I want you to watch that movie mostly because I am curious to see how you feel about it.
I'm really curious too. I'm very excited for the UK to be exploring more of its own history and ideology and who they are as a people. Even if they do it clumsily for the first few years, months, movies, I am excited for the UK to be exploring more of its own national origin and identity. They've needed that for a long time. They've done it clumsily, and we may not like what we see on the other side, but I am excited for the UK, and it seems like this is becoming a trend to be exploring those concepts, because they've needed it for a very, very long time.
Yeah, I honestly, same. It seems interesting to kind of get that perspective back in, because it's not like the British have really done a ton of introspection in that time.
Yeah, well, I mean, just like us, they've had the... We've lived at a time where political discussion is often deeply censored, and we're not allowed to... It's more important that we don't offend anybody than that we... I don't want to sound like that Republican. But, you know, it's true. It's more important you not rock the boat than that we get down to brass tacks and figure out what's truly going on. And that's been a really unfortunate time. It's not been a great couple of years for political discourse in a lot of the West. And a lot more countries are roasting the fuck out of us for that than I think a lot of us are giving it credit for. It's a bit embarrassing to just truly to not be willing to do that.
I mean, the whole bastion of free speech thing is really ironic when we're like, oh, you can't say that.
Yeah, the UK keeps talking about free speech, but man, you know, I hate that I really don't like Tommy Robinson. But the UK, if you keep putting comedians in jail, you're going to keep giving him ammo. Like, what are you expecting to happen exactly? Ugh, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating.
A wonderful fantasy romance land of, if we get rid of them, their points will go away.
Mm-hmm. That's how politics works.
Not exactly what's happening with even Charlie Kirk. You made him a martyr. Now people are going to want to know what he said because you silenced him.
Mm-hmm. Everything he ever did we put into new context. Even a lot of people who debated him previously are suddenly coming to, I wouldn't say coming to defend him. In some cases they are, though. There was actually a moment with Dean Withers, who's that kid who was at the beginning of the video. Funny thing was, there was another moment that I didn't see until after I made the video where he actually was having an argument with this chat because obviously, his streams under normal circumstances are literally him debating MAGA supporters. So he was queuing himself up as a kid who was literally queuing himself up to be the next Sam Cedar. Like, that was his career trajectory until 4 days ago. And now he got into a fight with his own chat that day, and there was a point where he just started screaming at them, and he was like, do not make this a line between the right and the left, because I will choose the right. And it's like, that's wild. That day, but also not surprising, As he said, and I don't want to make him some kind of like bastion of truth, but like he did a good job with this, I'll give him that. Kid said some stupid shit, but he did a good job with this when he said, this is a line between humanity and inhumanity. This is those who want to preserve life and those who do not. That is the line here. It's not a right v left thing. And that's part of why I want to have conversations like this, Like, we need to decide who's here to get to brass tacks and who's here to make the other side out to be crazies,
Yeah, and I maintain that's why I hold the philosophy it is better to be a warrior in a garden than it is to be a gardener in a war. I maintain that an armed populace is a respectful populace. And if you make eye contact with somebody and you both know that you're probably well armed and well trained, you tend to be very friendly. And mind your own fucking business.
I would agree with that. I am... Go ahead.
I was just going to say the screaming incel who calls for the death of others constantly is not somebody that sustains a healthy society.
Yep.
For any reason.
It is kind of funny how whenever, obviously here in Illinois, again, it's a Democrat-run state, and there's a lot of anti-gun sentiment in my specific area because it's a college town. And it's always kind of funny because, it's like, I'm pro a degree of gun control. I will never be one of those, like, anyone should be able to walk into a gun show and buy a fucking RPG the day of. Fuck no. But
that's insane.
That would be insane. But I also acknowledge, you can't be somewhere like this and say, oh yeah, like we need total gun, like I've heard multiple times people calling for total gun bans. No. Like, and also to be 2 hours from Chicago, to be wedged in between Chicago and Memphis and saying how total gun bans are what's going to solve this, when it has not. It has just not. We have, like, some of the strictest gun laws in the nation and some of the worst gun violence. Like, if that is not enough to convince you that just a hard ban is not going to solve the problem, I don't know what will exactly. It's just... All right. I think we've got all the ammo. Let's start consolidating and figure out what we have here. Yeah, I don't know what would convince them otherwise that, and again, like, I'm not even a person who's going to be like, we need guns everywhere, but, like, a ban is just not going to work. We've tried it. It doesn't work. What do you want? Like, at a certain point, you got to be willing to say, like, we got to go with what works, not what makes us feel good and fuzzy inside.
I hate to say it, but I think that there is no persuading those people, much like there is no persuading some racists or some commies or some Nazis, is that they just don't care.
Yeah.
They don't argue in earnest, honest, good faith. They're arguing with you to toot their horn and wave their dick in the air and just, they talk because they can, not because they have a point to make.
Yeah. It was funny because they also went immediately into that classic like dick measuring I would have expected out of them, where it was we were talking about the UK riots because it was happening like that day, and hey, look, some of the books that I needed. Well, I'll go ahead and take those upstairs. We were talking about the UK riots just because they were literally happening that day, and of course the one and only consensus that they were all able to come to, my college educated friends, who should be smarter than this. Of course, the only conclusion they had was that, well, when Labor took over, they're leftists. They're basically Democrats, which they're not. Labor took over, but then, like, they tried to basically just be diet Republicans, which is the thing that they always say. It's like the problem is that leftists take power and they're not leftist enough. They try to appeal to right-wing voters, which, A, if you're going to rule the whole nation, you have to, so get over yourself. And B, that's not the issue. The issue is far, far deeper than that. You know, I gotta be honest, it's not even a left or right thing. I'm tired of people who think there are one-sentence solutions to complex geopolitical problems. Those people are people I'm just tired of dealing with at this point.
Those people are the goddamn worst.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a good analogy that I want to use.
I like the warrior in the garden. Haven't heard that.
Yeah. They're the kind of people who watched Leon the Professional and thought it was a love story.
Oh.
The idea of nuance and complexity just fucking isn't with them.
Straight over their head. Straight over. I didn't bring my pistol. Oh, shit. I should do that. I also didn't bring any shotgun shells. I should probably go get some of those before we go to kill zombies. I'm just about to walk into a fight. Just forgot all the shotgun shells. Just didn't even bring any. I do have some in this bandolier, though. Oh, crap.
Dry as a bone and empty.
Yep.
Oh, man, that would be... Ooh.
You see, this is why I shouldn't own a gun. Oh, what's up, Relaxed Roll? Welcome in. We're having a discussion about the current state of politics. We're keeping it friendly, though. We want to try to get some dissenting voices and hear some other sides. All right. I got 16 boxes of shotgun shells. I think that's pretty good. We can spend
my
a few.
whole roll on the channel.
And it's much appreciated. You fill it very well. I like having people who will push back on things that I say. God knows that I need that because I will just rant, and it's good to have other voices. Like I said, the people who we need to be fighting against are not people on the other side of the aisle. It's those of us who want to get down to what's wrong with this country and those who don't. That is who the real war is against right now.
Yeah. The fucking crazy thing is identifying who's who is just nightmarish. I'm actually really happy to say I've learned that my grandparents are both very, very much the better kind of people. I was, honest to fucking God, a little worried for a cool second. But I mentioned the was it Minnesota or Michigan senator who was assassinated with her husband.
Minnesota.
My grandma, just same deal. Just okay, it was Minnesota.
Yeah, it was Minnesota.
But okay.
Yeah, Tim Waltz was one of the first ones commenting on it. Yeah.
She hadn't heard about it because Fox News, of course, propagandizes.
Of course.
But that's her news outlet. I mentioned it to her. She was just about instantly in tears.
It's horrible.
She doesn't take kind death at all, and was just her first concern was if that woman had like grandchildren or children, and what they must be going through.
Well, lucky you having not racist grandparents, because my grandparents were racist as fuck.
So it's a blessing. So.
Yeah. No, when my mom was kicked out of the house at 16 when my grandfather found out she was a nigger lover.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Hmm.
Also, brave man saying that on YouTube.
I'm black. Fuck off. Kai Cenat posts himself saying that all the fucking time. You can fuck off. No, honestly though, like I mean, if you want to know more about how my ideology ended up how it was, it's because I've personally had family who were deeply racist. I've known people who were deeply racist. I come from an area, well, I guess, I don't know, do we want to get into the new Memphis deep lore? Are people interested in that and how my political ideology was shaped, I guess? Or I don't know if people are, but, fuck it, I'll rant for a bit. So the ranting is half the appeal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hell yeah. I originally was, first I came from I've lived a couple different places in Illinois, all in the same general area, though. But I grew up in good old little St. Joseph, Illinois, which was basically a suburb of a Chicago suburb. Fairly wealthy, but with a big mix of people. So it was deeply Republican, but it was also extremely wealthy. A lot of union guys, a lot of contractors, a lot of government contractors, actually. So, You know, those deep Republican, don't spend my tax dollars roots were a bit ironic. But I also went to school with kids who were like there was this pair of twins I went to school with. Like their mom was living off the checks or alimony money she got because their dad was like a former Bears player. Like a lot of money in this like little suburb of a suburb. And again, deeply Republican, and I was there all throughout the Bush years. And the funny thing was, just recently I was actually hanging out with some other friends of mine, and my friend's older sister is a what does she work for? She works for like somebody like it's like a government lawyer, does something with not a DA, but like or a public defender, but she does something for the county. Anyway, I told her I was from St. Joe, and the first thing she says is, "Ooh, I've heard that's racist." And I was like, yeah, that's good old St. Joseph, Illinois, town of about 5,000. And like I said, that's what it is. That's who the people are, and they pretend not to, but that's where it is. But I also gained.
Damn, that's worse. You go, oh right.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, I grew up knowing that my mom had a massive rift in between herself and her own parents because of the fact that she was. She married my sister's dad. I have a half sister who's my mom was married to him. She didn't marry my dad for various reasons, for good reasons. I don't want to make my mom into a hoe here, but for good reasons. But she married my dad when she was like 22 and got pregnant right away with my sister. And yeah, that was a massive rift between my family for a long time. Before my time, but I mean, I grew up hearing stories, and that tension was always there. But by the time I was born, I mean, my little older sister was the golden child. My grandparents loved her. Once she was old enough, Grandpa loved his brown grandchild. Oh my God, he loved her. She was the favorite. He loved his brown grandchild. She was his favorite. It's funny how that often works out. But so I spent between like first grade through 7th grade, I was in good old St. Joseph, Illinois, being the poorest kid one there, because the only reason we could afford to live there was because our house was built by Habitat for Humanity. Great company. You know, funny how when the leftist institutions who can get things done are the Christian ones. I grew up there, being in a Republican town that was deeply racist, and being the poorest one there. So I was poor and black, which was great. But then after that, I ended up I tested into a local magnet school in the university and went to the university high school. And I was there, and I started there in 2008, just in time for the Obama years. So now, during the Obama years, I'm surrounded by all these leftist kids who are mostly professors' kids, who are like deeply, you know, anyone from outside of like city limits is like a redneck trash, all that good stuff. A lot of them were like international students, or their parents traveled a lot, so they didn't have much time for anyone who didn't think like them. It was unfortunate, but regardless, I did grow up with some degree. I don't know. I consider myself very lucky, despite my hardships, that I got to be around a lot of different people who thought a lot of different ways. And I still have a lot of good sentiment, even toward my old racist hometown. There's a lot of people there that I care about who hold some really terrible beliefs, but how do I convince them to not have those if I cut them out of my life? And it's part of why I was so devastated when so many of my old friends, when I never even supported Trump, but when I dared to say, you know, he was successful for a reason, maybe you should look into that, instead of just writing off anyone who agreed with him as a Nazi. That was 44% of Illinois voted for him, just not in this area. You know? This isn't helpful. This is not how you engage in politics. This is not how you convince people to vote for you. And yet I don't know, I've always been big into trying to have those conversations. I was never necessarily a fan of Kirk, because he kind of reminds me a lot of those types of good Christians who, you know, well, I'll be honest, I didn't like Kirk because he went online on TikTok and built his career yelling at black men to be fathers. And it always came across as a bit racist to me. But I respected the fact that he had conversations and talked to people specifically he disagreed with. And it's been a pretty devastating week. Honestly, sorry, I'm trying to kill zombies and talk about my own history at the same time. It's a bit hard, but yeah, it's part of why I'm someone who really tries to be around people who I disagree with. And also, I'm just a firm believer that's the only way you grow is to talk around intelligent people you disagree with. And if you're someone who tries to convince yourself that there are no intelligent people I disagree with, then what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, please tell me I'm not bleeding. Oh, fuck. One of them fucking snuck up on me. Yeah, if you're someone who believes that there are no intelligent people who disagree with you, then you're never going to grow. Yeah, you're never going to grow, ever, or change, or develop in your ideology or your beliefs, ever. And that would be a really tragic position to be in. It's what I would like to avoid. But I see a lot of really, really genuinely intelligent people ending up there because they would rather not be challenged. They would rather believe there is no one intelligent on the other side. No one who's intelligent could possibly disagree with me. And honestly, it's a bit narcissistic. A lot of why they do that is because they themselves just want to believe everyone who disagrees with them is stupid. And I don't respect that. I think that's gross.
I honestly would even put it a step further. I think it dehumanizes your opponent, and a lot of the people who do that shit, for as much as they claim that, oh, well, you know, you gotta respect humanity, you gotta treat everybody as equals, really don't, and at least don't in good faith.
Yeah, I agree.
Whereas I'm kind of an asshole, and some of the people I'll admit, I jokingly call some people such. I still respect them as humans. I just don't care for them very much.
Oh, you can not care for people all day. Hell yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Like, I don't actually subscribe to the rhetoric that they're not people. They are actually people. They're just people I don't want to fucking talk to ever again.
Yeah.
And honestly, the question of universe makes a lot of sense now. Thank you for that detail.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I didn't end up going to college after high school, despite being in like an academic setting, just because I was just tired of those people. I was tired of, and also, I mean, even outside the political stuff, I was just tired of like the hyper competitiveness. You know, that's always been an irony of academia, in that it has all these intelligent people, and then none of them actually can work together. It's like incredible. I always use the analogy of like racing dogs. Like, they're all great at what they do. They're all incredibly intelligent. They're all phenomenal, but they can't get anything done or work collaboratively at all because they're all in constant hyper amounts of competition. That's what academia has instilled in them, and that's a real shame for when we need young people, young intelligent people, becoming leaders in our communities and in our governments and even in institutions of religion and commerce, finance, all those good things, you know? We need young, smart people working together, and unfortunately, academia just really hasn't been doing a lot to foster that. And that sucks.
Academia has really leaned into, my sister had a really funny one for this. She calls it intelligence. Where it's not that you're actually intelligent, it's that you're pretty decent at memorizing some factoids.
Yes.
Like, damn, you know a lot about World War II. Cool. How does that help improve humanity? Oh, you just really like World War II. Damn. I bet you're really fond of the uniforms, aren't you, bud?
Yeah. It's really, I wholeheartedly agree with that. You know, and it's funny, there was a conversation happening at one point about the fact that the American education system was becoming about memorization and not about actually learning how to think critically. But it just like disappeared sometime around when Trump started running for office. It just disappeared. That whole conversation.
I fucking hate to say it, but that one I'm not actually surprised by. That is very much you got the education system kind of thing. That is common of tyrants.
Well,
it's the Pol Pot strategy. The academics are criticizing me.
well, I mean, again, though, I mean, here in Illinois, the teachers' union is the head of our largest city was the head of the teachers' union, and yet our schools have a lower population, and we're getting less results for it. That was happening long before Trump. It's been bad for a long time.
The whole situation is just fucked in a lot of ways, and it's definitely a bipartisan fucking. Because like even here in California, we're blue no matter fucking who, and like Common Core.
Oh, yeah.
Swearing up and down about how good, how amazing.
I've never met a teacher that liked Common Core. Why is it still a thing?
Money.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. That explains it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, genuinely, unironically, people keep funneling money at it and keep saying, "No, it's good. Just we'll keep paying you if you do it."
Get that super PAC money.
Yeah, and it just fucking, it's a disgusting practice that I just cannot stand. It's why I kind of beat to my own drummer and teach the content that I think is useful for my students to be successful in life.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of, like, even my tests are, we don't do multiple choice ever. It's short answer responses, and I want you to explain why you came to the conclusion you did.
Hell yeah.
Because that's more important. Explain to me your thinking. Explain to and articulate the way that your mind works.
Hell yeah.
That is way more important of a skill than telling me who the fuck ratified the 1896 or 18. Fucking, I don't even care about the date. It was Abraham Lincoln. He signed a fucking bill that made UC Berkeley exist.
Mm. Stitch lacerations make them heal faster. All right. Oh, I think I have that back at the base. We'll see. Sec.
You don't keep a little kit on hand?
I have some stuff, but it's a bit heavy, so I don't bother. I don't always bother.
That
Really?
is fair.
Besides, we might just end up dying from the laceration if it gets infected. So, unfortunately, it's on the head. So, if it was on my hand and I couldn't fight anymore, that would be really annoying. Ooh, big television. Well, may as well get it. We might end up having to get a new character. Honestly, if we have to get a new character, we may just bring back Chester. But a Chester who can read.
Literate Chester, let's go.
Yeah.
Bro upgraded. He went to school.
That's, yeah, we're gonna say he didn't die. He didn't die horribly. He was at college this whole time.
Chester goes to college.
Oh my god.
That sounds like a fucking Descendants album if I've ever heard one.
I will say one funny thing. One of my best friends is actually a high school teacher as well, and she. Oh my god, what's funny? She actually teaches at our old high school, which again is a fairly, I wouldn't call it prestigious, but it's a rigorous magnet high school. And what's funny is they're not allowed like to test the kids anymore. They're not like, they basically, the way she has described it, and this is her exact words used on multiple occasions, and I'm not saying her name, I'm not going to say their name. They check if the kids can do fractions, and that's the most math testing they're allowed to do legally, because, and you'll hear this exact phrase a lot if you follow anything about the teachers' situation in Chicago. Testing the kids is something segregationist, something racist, colonial. It gets wild. It gets bad.
That's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not even trying to be, I swear to God, whenever I say stuff like that, I'm always worried I'm just trying to, it comes across like I'm just trying to be a Republican slanderer, but like multiple times Brandon Johnson, former bigwig of the teachers union and current mayor of Chicago, has said things along the lines of rigorous testing for students would be racist. It's wild.
Okay, fucker, are you gonna hire a carpenter who proves they can hammer a fucking nail?
I mean,
Like, that's such a backward ass way of thinking. It doesn't make any sense.
well, what it ends up doing is basically allowing them to have no paper trail when they just let in all the legacies and the people who can donate a lot of money.
That's shameful, and they should be fucking embarrassed.
That is the most Illinois thing I've ever described. It's Illinois being Illinois, using progressivism as a shield for nepotism.
Now, mind you, I also have a very funny fucking thing. Working in the Bay, I learned that our fucking kids who primarily spoke Spanish and were ESLs,
Mm-hmm.
or ELDs, English language ELLs. I'm fucking stupid.
I get what you mean.
Our ELLs were all fucking packed up in the goddamn special needs class because they didn't have like a Spanish to English teacher, so they just treated them like they were intellectually disabled.
Oh my god. Jesus.
And I had so many fucking moral issues with that. It's why I fucking moved out of the Bay and like was just done teaching out there.
Mm-hmm.
Is
I don't blame you.
For as progressive as it claims to be, it is fucking mostly an act. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah, no, Teed's bringing up some fire points here. The one about the quote about MLK about the bigotry of low expectations. 100% true. And I would even also, if you want to hear... It's funny that liberals also still really love Malcolm X, especially as a lot of their rhetoric has gotten more violent with time. But Malcolm X fucking hated white liberals. He fucking hated white liberals. There's this really famous quote he had about white liberals and white liberals and white conservatives, that white conservatives are like wolves and white liberals are foxes. But at least you kind of know what you're getting out of the wolf. But the fox will smile at you before he attacks you.
Yep, I have heard that one, and yep, fucking. It is why I will say it 100 times probably, but I will say it 100 more times. It is why I kind of give a devious little side eye every time I've been called a liberal or a Democrat in the chat. I'm like, oh fuck up.
Hang on.
That's an insult, damn it. Them fight words.
Yeah, it's... Yeah. I will attempt to refrain, although there are certain issues I'm sure that we would still vehemently disagree on, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, there's still so many zombies.
Fucking...
I can't believe they were putting all the kids who didn't speak English into the special ed course. That's just so white liberal. That's just so fucking white liberal. They don't speak English, yeah, they're special needs. Oh my god. And then probably try to frame it as like... The funny thing is, they probably then spent double the budget of the special needs department and then bragged about it.
Yep. Oh, I fucking almost guarantee it.
Yeah. Oh, no, you don't have your weapon drawn. I am just fucking up Royal today. It's so terrible. It's sad to see there are so many people who just don't want to think critically. It's really sad. More than anything else. I'm sad. I'm sad for the current state of America and our ability to discourse. Oh, did you see that also in Utah? Somebody put a bomb on a Fox News van.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, somebody put a bomb on a Fox News van. It didn't go off, thank God. But yeah. Like, within like 2 days of Kirk getting shot in Utah, somebody in Utah tried to bomb a Fox News van that was reporting on it.
I'm morbidly curious. Did they actually state, like, what kind of bomb it was?
I haven't seen anything. They might be waiting till they actually catch the guy to state anything. That would be the smart thing for law enforcement to do. But, you know, law enforcement's also not always smart, so we'll see.
Yeah, you get your fucking high school graduate with a complex, and all of a sudden you're swinging at that. Like,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's one... That's... I always feel so weird about the policing thing. Again, you know I identify as a Republican technically. But that is one area where I always have very mixed feelings on policing. Because on the one hand, it's like... Illinois policing is terrible. And it's directly related to the fact that we have the worst police officers. We get the worst recruits. Specifically because our political system wants to throw police officers under the bus at any occasion. And wants to scapegoat them constantly. Which means, but like that guy who shot that woman downstate, tragically. But like, the reason he worked in Illinois was because he got fired in every other state. But Illinois couldn't fire him. Because every good police officer has moved out of the state. Like, that was how we ended up with the guy who was willing to kill people. You know? And we have to remember that when we're going around talking about how awful police officers are. We need to remember that we do need them still, and we have to have a good relationship and an honest conversation about what sort of policing we want. If you want police officers to not be armed or something else, fine, let's have that. Well, you can't just demonize them all the time. And yet, simultaneously, boy, do I not like the Republican, all police officers are saints, thin blue line crap That fucking makes me sick to my stomach, because police officers can very much be hateful and racist and awful, and way too many of them are kids who got bullied in high school who just want to carry a gun. And that should very much be acknowledged when we talk about policing and have that honest conversation about what we should do with police officers. I had a matchbook in here the whole time. God damn it. Yeah, we should very much keep that in mind.
I very much love the fucking. I don't know if you get these motherfuckers around Illinois at all, but here in Cali, the fucking thin blue lines dude who unironically also have a Punisher skull fucking back of their cars.
Punisher who killed cops like all the time in the comics.
It's like his favorite thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yep.
Especially because the cops are the ones that got his fucking family killed because they were dirty cops.
Yeah.
That's the reason he becomes the fucking Punisher.
Mm-hmm. Because the law, it's deeply connected to his backstory that the system of law failed. That's why he became a vigilante. Yeah, 100%. And it just goes straight over their heads every time.
Media literacy is dead.
Yeah, pretty much. Awful. Just terrible. Yeah, there is a PTSD crisis. I will admit that as well, Al. I will say the lack of mental health services for cops, that goes back into the system of, wanting to demonize them for everything that goes wrong. There's way too much of that too. I will still give grace and say that when we have good cops who are trying to do the right thing, we do need to make sure that we do right by them and try to keep them, or else you end up like Illinois and you end up screwing over all the good cops that you do have. They leave the state, and now you only have the shittiest ones. And then you end up getting more people killed. Like, if you don't want people getting killed, you need to have the best recruits, and throwing them under the bus any chance you get is not the way you do that. It's a complicated issue. Going back to it, the fact that there's way too many people who just think there are one-sentence solutions to everything.
Yeah, and like the argument we're making definitely isn't like, oh yeah, mental health will fix this right up. Everybody pay psychologists.
Oh my god.
It's more like, damn, mental health is crazy right now. Could we do anything to fix it? What are those things? Is there a nuance behind it? Is there maybe a demographic issue causing the issue of mental health? Is it like a poverty thing? Is it just economics and resources? Maybe it's fucking regional.
Yeah.
Maybe Monsanto put fucking lead in our goddamn water.
Is it gender related as well? I mean, one thing we refuse to acknowledge these days is that oftentimes men and women just have different needs in terms of mental and emotional support. There's been a real lack of willingness to acknowledge that these days, that I think is really unfortunate.
Even crazier, if you want to try to actually have an honest discussion about it, you also get those bad faith assholes who are going to be like, well, what are you defining as a woman?
Oh my god.
Like, dude, I'm not making this a trans issue, I'm making it a mental health issue.
Oh my god. What's funny is that those people would be liberals when in my state. Those people would immediately be like, those are the same people who would be like, well, I mean, what even really is a woman, and would try to, like, use that as the deflection. Like, well, we don't even, I mean, like, would try to say, like, well, a woman is such a loose term that you can't really say that and use that as a deflection.
I could ad hominem the fuck out of those people with, oh, you're saying women are loose.
Oh. Yeah, but I mean, it's just...
You in bad faith? Guess how many fallacies I know, idiot.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Al, you're not even wrong. The solution that the government seems to come to over and over again is throw more money at it, without really thinking about how that money's spent or what we could be doing that would be more cost-effective or simpler, effective solutions. Like, here in Illinois, we're doubling down on mental health, which is good, but they're doing that by just hiring shitloads of psychologists. The goal up in Chicago specifically, and then that's being permeated, like trickling throughout the state, is to have no borders mental health care. There's a specific term for it, but like if you're someone who needs mental health, you call some office, you call somebody, and boom, you're in there the next day. No barriers. That's it. No barriers. Mental health care. That's great. I like that in theory. But we also need to ask, are there things we could do beforehand? It's almost, actually, this is an even better example about physical health. Like 10 to 15 years ago, now it's all, we need pills for everything. You need 30 different supplements. You need to follow a strict dietary plan and all this stuff. And it's like, take this pill because you're not getting enough sunlight, and take this pill because you're not sleeping. What if instead of that, we had, we got people to sleep and get more sunlight? What if we did that first, Like, what if instead of coming up with solutions for why young men are staying at home all the time and spending all their time online, in the case of both the Republican and liberal shooters that we've had in recent years, that's been a consistent factor, them sitting online at home all the time. Maybe we should ask ourselves, why are young men, and some of them have been trans, so I guess maybe women, I don't know. Why are young people sitting at home constantly and spending their time online instead of getting out, exploring? Why are they scared to talk to people who might dare disagree with them? Let's ask ourselves these questions. Let's work through them. What's up, Floria? Oh, yeah, Captain said you guys were playing. Hope it went well. Yeah, let's ask ourselves those basic questions. Let's solve those things first. Let's ask ourselves why young people aren't going outside instead of trying to give them supplements and years of therapy to fix the fact that they don't go outside and spend their time online. Let's ask ourselves, why are they spending all their time online and not going outside? And then try to solve that, get them what they need before we ever get to the point of them needing crisis intervention.
Also, I will say firsthand as a younger educator.
Yeah, you're on the front lines very much, yeah.
People don't know how to fucking parent at all. Like, the number of kids I have who have unfiltered, unmoderated access to the internet. Just like literally the day Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Fucking, like, my friends informed me, because I'm a dark person, I see that shit constantly. But like, they reached out to me. My students after school came running over to me, were like, "Did you see it?" And I was like, "Oh, wait, what are you talking about?" Trying to feign some level of innocence and naivety. And they just had the fucking video of him getting shot, like, on their phones. Like,
yeah, it was wild. That's part of why I'm so worried about this event potentially radicalizing young people. Because, do you ever watch that video from that clip from Newsom's podcast where he talks about how his son was like, his 13-year-old son was so excited to meet Charlie Kirk when he was coming over to their house? That kid saw Charlie Kirk die. That's going to be wild for the next generation.
Yeah. And also, like, the number of people who are just not going to talk about it with their kids or ignore the entirety of Nuance and just be like, liberals or Republicans, maggots. And in bad faith, they just don't care. They don't want to have an honest conversation. They want to be right.
The most important thing is that we figure out who to blame. We figure out which political party is the one that we need to ostracize from here on out. That's what's most important, son.
God.
What's really sad is that there's so much worse shit. Like, I remember one of my friends told me once that her husband is an educator and said that apparently there's been a real issue of kids coming to school high. Like, real consistent problem, which is fucking wild to me.
Oh, dude, we had a kid literally get caught smoking weed in our bathroom today.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, like, fucking half of these parents are fucking deadbeat stoners. They don't fucking care about their kids. So, like, if a kid steals a fucking nug of weed, they don't want to smoke it at home because then mom and dad are going to be fucking mad. God forbid they get, like, beat or something crazy. But these fucking kids are coming to school and ripping up because they can't do it at home. And they're curious, or they've got underlying mental health issues and they just want to fucking out. Or just the number of fucking different factors that go into it. Like, some of them fucking do it just because their families do it and they just want to be part of the family. Last year I literally had a kid fucking tell me that basically straight up. Was just like, he smoked because that was something him and his uncle did together.
That's sad.
A 13-year-old talking about ripping up with his 40-year-old fucking uncle.
That is sad for both the kid and sad for very different reasons for the uncle.
Yeah, no, like that is some shit. Like I had a absolute I filed a fucking whole report. I was like, nah, fucking like that's abuse.
Yeah.
That is just abuse.
Shut up, Al. Your Ohio is showing. It's just sad to see. Just terrible. Did you hear the report that apparently 25% of school kids in the UK show up to their first day of kindergarten not potty trained?
That's fucking neglect.
That is straight up neglect. That's just awful. Actually, Teed, I would push back on the idea it's because of capitalism. I do not believe that capitalism caused all of these problems. I think that's I would say personally that's another case of trying to find one sentence solutions to complex problems. I will give grace to the idea that I engage in a disproportionate amount of McCarthyism compared to the average American, but I do not think capitalism is the end-all be-all evil that caused all these issues. I think it's some very deep systemic problems. On top of the fact that, quite frankly, many of the institutions that should be pushing back on unfettered capitalism themselves are just as prone to corruption as any capitalist institution in its own selfishness. The institutions again, I come from a union state, from an institutional state, and it has many an issue that are related to the institutions themselves just being corrupt to the goddamn bone. I don't think it's just capitalism. I think that's too easy a solution. And I just don't think that's now blaming the British though. Now blaming the British, I can get on board with that. Not due to me wanting to have simple solutions, only because I'm racist.
To be fair, are the British really people?
Those tea drinking bastards. I don't even think so, to be honest. I don't know why the Canadians insist on being so close with them. It's wild to me.
I think it's just old habits. I mean, they're French. They have to make some mistakes.
Oh. God. God, Al, all I'm thinking about when you're posting that is about that, was that quote from the beginning of Mean Girls? And in 1776, God invented the Remington rifle so man could fight the dinosaurs and the homosexuals.
God, I fucking love that quote.
Oh,
it's so dumb.
Great movie. I love that movie. Man, remember when we could make fun of Republicans in like a funny way? God, I miss those days. God, I miss those days.
Oh my God, have I sent you the fucking the ball crushing factory thing?
No, but you should.
Okay, here, fucking let me wrap up this match with the finals. And I'll fucking send it to you.
Hell yeah.
It's just a shitty cartoon edit of like a dude driving in a fucking lifted truck, and he's just like, "Get out my way, liberals! I just got done with my 16-hour shift at the ball crushing factory. Get out my way." He's like tailgating a Prius, just fucking screaming at the top of his lungs.
Hopefully I can get in with one of the unions, and one day that can be me. I look forward to it.
Deep road trucking, eh?
Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, like, no joke, one of the most exciting moments of my last, 2 weeks was when they announced the Illinois DLC to American Truck Simulator.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, the DLCs are all individual states. So they just announced Illinois. They've started with, California and Nevada, and they've been moving west.
Huh.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
I can't wait to see my state, all of its great landmarks. Here's the flat farmland, and next to that you got some flat farmland, and here's a gas station built next to the flat farmland, and there's Chicago. Don't go there. It's kind of falling apart, and you may get shot, but right outside, you got some flat farmland and an interstate. There you go. Illinois. Least scenic place you'll ever be.
I'm inclined to agree with you, because I remember, the only two things I remember about Illinois is thinking, God damn, this looks like home. And why the fuck do we have to pay a toll to get onto the fucking highway?
Yep. Yep. Got to pay for everything.
I still fucking belittle that every other time I get on the highway with my grandparents. I'll fucking sit there and be like, at least we're not in fucking Illinois.
Yeah.
This would have been like 350.
I mean, honestly, the funny thing is, one of the big proud moments of the most recent years of Brandon Johnson's administration up in Chicago has been the Chicago Skyway, which is literally just a bridge above the poor neighborhoods in the north. Just a big bridge that you have to pay to get on, of course, that allows you to bypass all the poor neighborhoods that Trump was going to send the National Guard into. Not now, though. Pritzker didn't call him. I have pretty mixed feelings on that, but I feel like it's going to bite Pritzker in the ass. Not even giving my opinion on whether or not they should have, but I think long term it's actually going to hurt our governor and mayor that they weren't. I think it's going to make them look bad that they weren't willing to take at least some degree of help. And also, ICE is still operating unimpeded everywhere, so they haven't even stopped anything. I think that's part of the reason Trump decided not to bother with the National Guard, because Pritzker didn't want it, and also ICE hasn't been having any problems. No one's actually going to get off their ass to stop him.
Yeah, also I just sent you that fucking video. Enjoy it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the fucking shitty bad to the bone music edited behind it.
I'm looking forward to it. Hang on.
Also, fucking legalize asbestos and I don't eat vegetables.
Calm down, woman. We're trying to have a conversation here. Can I wear this with glasses? Replaces prescription glasses. Damn it. I can wear the balaclava. That's something. That does not work with the hair. That's kind of terrifying. I think we'll get rid of that, actually.
What the fuck?
That was mildly terrifying. Okay. At least Illinois has Chicago. Otherwise, you'd be Iowa. Iowa has actually has a younger population and has had significantly better GDP growth the last few years, post-COVID. Actually, funny enough, here in Illinois, I still see people in masks on a regular basis, disproportionately at government buildings like libraries. Like, I will still see librarians in masks on a regular basis. Like, not even, like, uncommonly, like, oh, maybe someone has a cold and being courteous. Like, almost every time I'm there, like, we'll see people in masks still. Like...
Yeah, that's also something happening over here.
Yeah, there's a... That's the moment where it starts to feel maybe a little performative. You know? Like, are you...
If you're actually sick, I kind of respect it and I appreciate it because I don't want to catch whatever the fuck you have.
If I hadn't seen it with such consistency, I wouldn't have even mentioned it.
Oh. Wait, hold on. I just fucking surprised myself with something I'd forgotten I installed. Richard, if I paid $7 for you to play John Carpenter's The Thing with me, would you play it?
Ooh, yeah, I would do that.
Cool. You're gonna get a gift called Nuclear Nightmare.
Oh, God. All right.
I forgot. So I had seen Schmitty, I think is his name. Schmitty did a play of it, or like a let's play, and God, it is horrifying.
I think I saw Mandalore Gaming put up a review of it. I think. Well, let me be clear. Wait. Just before you spend that $7, we have to play it another day, but we will play it, just not tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I didn't want to have to suddenly disappoint you after you spent money.
Oh God, no, I'm not.
Okay.
In a rush.
Just making sure.
Still gotta install the fucking thing.
Yeah. Then hell yeah. Let's take these guys in melee. Let's see if we can do it.
But also fucking.
Fuck it.
Tomorrow my schedule. So I'm not even. I'm gonna be on my computer. I'm sad about it. So next time I've got any free time, anyways, Wednesday.
All right.
And
Damn zombies, get off my lawn!
Also, would you like to hear something just fucking heinously stupid?
Oh, hell yeah. Always.
Okay, so for part of my program to become a certified legal teacher in California, I have to take a test called Cal TPA. It's not an actual test. It is just one of the most invasive, stupid fucking things I've ever seen. You have to record your class. You have to record specifically you teaching focus students 6 times. Submit that video, a lesson plan for each lesson you taught, and like just a bunch of other shit compiled into a big stupid test that you have to pay $140 to take.
Oh, of course they charge you at the end of it.
Yep. Oh no, you get charged before you can take it, and then you have to go do all those things. And unless you're taking a credential program, like class, they just don't tell you that it even about that shit, so you just gotta figure it out as you go.
Lovely.
But California is currently trying to figure out a way to do away with that test by 2028.
What does it even mean when when municipalities like or states like these say we're trying to do away with it? Do away with it. Just cut the damn thing in half. Like just make it 2 lessons with focus students. There you go. Charge the teachers less. Like there's a crisis in the number of teachers that we have in so many states, and they consistently just say, "Well, we're trying to figure it out." Like it cannot be this difficult. This always frustrates me.
Oh, it's not difficult. They're just fucking stupid and lazy in that order.
Yeah.
So the practical solution would be to just make a concrete decision and like actually agree upon it.
Well, that will require some degree of like good leadership.
Yeah, but different fucking funders, their sugar daddies don't agree eye to eye, so we got to argue on their favor.
Ugh. Just gross. And meanwhile, the kids get a lesser education from a lack of teachers every single day. All while this shit happens, this political infighting. How am I hitting? Oh my god, I'm hitting some of them inside through the window.
Oh, hell yeah. Are you on build 41 or build 42?
42. But with a mod that makes it the 42 shotgun.
Hell.
That's like the best way to play build 42.
That mod. I want you to appreciate that I installed that mod. I haven't used it yet, but I plan to at some point.
Oh yeah. That's the only way to play. Honestly, I'm never playing without it again.
I mentally kind of just tell myself that I'm shooting slugs, not shells.
Yeah. I remember when I like first experienced this shotgun nerf, the first thing I did was like I tried to test it out and be like, okay, let me get 2 zombies basically standing in the same square and see if I can hit them both. Couldn't do it. You can hit max 1. Which like at least give them some penetration or something, like hit zombies behind other zombies or something. Like, come on.
I really hope that something they do is make 12 gauge birdshot, or 12 gauge buckshot, 12 gauge slugs. That way you can either, if you get slugs, it's 1 shot but it does higher damage. And if you get buckshot, it hits a wider array, it'll hit multiple zombies, but have a lower chance of auto.
I'd be cool with that.
That would be a fair compromise.
Honestly, I think having multiple ammo types for shotguns would be something that a lot of fans would be really into.
And it also means that you could integrate like hollow points, dragon fire rounds.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dragon's Breath rounds have probably been well requested at this point. If no one in their Discord has asked for Dragon's Breath rounds at this point, I'd be shocked. And it would be very Kentucky.
Yeah, there's no way people haven't requested it already. I just know for a fact D&D Stone isn't listening yet.
Nope. I don't know why they're not. I don't know, like, It's honestly just kind of frustrating at this point. Wow, we just went through like 70 shells. Well, we're killing a lot of Zeds, and that's what matters.
I hate to say it, I think it's just that they've kind of gotten into the mindset of, like, it's my game and I know what I want from it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is fair. Like, I wouldn't tell George R.R. Martin how to fucking end the winds of winter. But
much like Project Zomboid, if you're just not gonna finish it, maybe you should listen.
That if you actually don't have ideas, maybe take some.
Yeah.
It's okay not to be perfect.
And I am. Sorry, what?
Oh, were you asking me what, or are you talking to somebody else?
No, I thought I interrupted you.
Oh no, I was just shit posting.
Okay.
I'm also on my own little Zomboid kick right now. I forgot I got bitten on the hand.
Ooh.
So I'm still trying to remember if I don't remember if I told you about my stupid CDC mod, but that thing is fucking hilarious.
God, these guys just crawl out of everywhere.
I've got 24-hour delay Humanox pills that I've got on my hotbar right now.
Just keep popping them.
Yep, I turned the cure. I turned the cure loot basically to off. There's like a 1 in. It's like a 1 in 2,000 chance that they spawn.
I mean, depending on your population setting, that can still be a pretty good chance.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just my population, I think, for this run is only very high, so it's not like crazy likely, but it is still pretty statistically plausible. But the CDC mod is pretty good if you want to actually have like a mod or a run sustain itself in the same run.
Hmm.
Because the worst case, you can like pop your little Humanoxes and just kind of, yeah, I'll survive till tomorrow. Or you could go just absolutely fucking crazy with it, get a hold of a cure, and that shit will fuck your day up. It is really fun to cure yourself because you might as well actually just be dead for a little bit.
Damn.
I think one of the cures, if you take it, basically gives you every single move.
You see, that would be cool. I'd love if they added more mechanics like that, but like really balance them. That would be so fun. Like throw that into the vanilla settings. Be like, there's a cure, but it literally gives you every single moodle for the next 48 hours. That would be great. I would love shit like that. I would love shit like that. You know, as an optional thing.
Yeah, and God, it's not even for fucking 48 hours, too. It's like, it actually is like, you good luck, you're fucked.
Mm.
Like, it gives you like a head cold, a runny nose, you get cold all of a sudden, you're fucking, what is it? Your hunger and your thirst go to red immediately. You basically just fucking fall to pieces. It's really fun. And then there's the other one that if you are infected and you test positive, because there's no testing kits, it is heavily inspired by COVID, which is really funny.
Nice. Fitting.
But there's testing kits, and if you test yourself and you're positive and you take it, you're fine. Everything's okay. You get a little tummy. If you can't find a testing kit and you think you've been bitten and you think you're an infection, and you take that cure and you're not, you turn instantly.
Oh, that's great. I love that. Hell yeah. I mean, it doesn't make sense for a vaccine, but balance-wise, that makes sense. I mean, for a vaccine, that's thematic and fun. I like that.
But yeah, no, it's a really fun besides my one vanilla run, which I still don't know how the fuck I got 3.5 years, but for non-vanilla runs, it is really fun for like longevity play.
I cannot even remember the last time I played vanilla Project Zomboid. Even when doing multiplayer, that's just like, I don't even know who does anymore. I guess Kinji, but even he's got sick of the game now. Even after 7,000 hours, he finally got sick of it too, which is wild.
Yeah, that is heartbreaking to hear too, because he fucking loves this game.
He does. That dude's been playing since pre-41. Like, that's...
Yeah, he's a certified fucking master.
Yeah.
Ooh, time for full bottle break.
I think that's the last of them. Finally. I was getting a little low on shells. How many did I have? Ooh. Yeah, I only had 14 shells. I'm doing alright, though. We killed a hell of a lot of Zeds, though. Need to get as many as possible, given that we might lose this character. Poor Esther McBadback. She's not going to zombify. She's just going to go on vacation. She'll go to college while Chester's gone. While Chester comes back from college, having become literate. What a time.
Oh my god, wait. Being drunk also fucks up your ability to interact with things? Damn it. I'm drunk and depressed, and now I can't fucking... I'm interacting with things at the speed of snails.
Oh,
it's
that's...
fucking terrible.
That sucks. That defeats the whole point of being drunk.
I think I'm just having a hard time getting it in. The VCR.
That happens sometimes, man. You know?
I'm experiencing performance issues in real time.
Zombies of a certain age, you know. It's like we were talking about the Dawn of the Dead. The fresh zombies can still get it up, but the long-term zombies, you know, they struggle.
Oh, man. Speaking of zombies getting it up, that is one thing I'm excited to see your reaction to about fucking 28 years later. I will just let you know right now. You are gonna fucking
Oh, boy.
probably have some mixed feelings on the dong.
Oh, boy.
I don't know. Have you seen that part of fucking, like, people talking
I've
about
heard memes and rumblings about something to do with a dong.
the alpha in the film casually has, like, a 11-inch cock. Just out there swinging free around.
Well, the Brits do think a lot of themselves.
But, it was definitely, interesting to go in blind and have that shit pop up on the street.
Oh, it's like the first time that I played Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, kind of. It's like, oh man, I can't wait to play this game. Why is there a penis? But, yeah, no, just fucking, that shit caught me by surprise so hard. And it's still funny to think about, but just, goddamn, because I went in to watch it alone, and having to break the news to my friends, like, 'cause they asked me, oh, how was it? And having to explain.
There's a lot. Well, there was a lot of penis in it, so you know, mixed reactions.
A lot more cock than was originally expected. 5 out of 7.
11 out of 10 inches. Oh, I can't be getting stiff already. I've been I could just be stretching out. I've been sitting behind the editing desk all day.
We're stiff, are we?
Yeah, always. 11 out of 10 inches.
I'm sure you don't hear a lot of complaints.
No, not usually.
Talk to a doctor at this point.
Ooh, wait. Books. I gotta check for books. Didn't get much looting done, but we've sure killed a lot of zombies. Took a laceration, which sucks, but oh well. This bandage seems to be staying clean. Let's hope that it stays that way, and that might mean that we're in the clear. It was only a laceration, so 25% chance we don't make it, but hopefully.
Oh,
Ooh, animal care.
hey Richard, you ever hear the one about the guy who choked on a Viagra?
Oh no, what? Ah.
Stiff neck for 4 hours.
Get out, get out, get out, get out of my Discord. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Oh. Oh my god.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Enjoyed is a strong word, but it was certainly a joke.
I see that smile, motherfucker. Don't lie.
Alright, we need to get some water. This is not water. What am I doing? Oh, I do want that pipe wrench, actually. Kill some Zeds with that.
Oh, man. I just... On that joke, I just had the most unhinged little intrusive thought.
Oh, boy.
Project Zomboid devs. Sex mod win. Sex mod now.
I wonder if the guy asking for that...
My old character get to fucking take Cialis.
I wonder if that guy showing up in their chat is the reason they blocked comments.
If that is the case, I hope so.
At least that guy's funny. Oh, you know what we didn't continue on? The ethics of game shows that involve violence.
We kind of left off on that one, and
yeah.
we picked it back up in my chat. So,
I did want to continue that one.
I sat there and yapped for a little while. Do you got any strong opinions on the matter?
I think that you made a really good point as far as being on a game show does. Well, we don't know a lot of lore on the finals. Them being on a game show implies some degree of consent. That would be in contrast to something like the Hunger Games, where some kids are just required to be there, or at least one of them is required to be there, where that becomes more murky. So when you're in a situation where, you know, people are consenting to be a part of the violence, that does certainly change the mental calculus of it, because you can't be... It changes some of the morals of the actual... It's strange. It changes the morals of the violent act itself. Like, I can't at that point say, this person didn't deserve that. You know, they are consciously choosing to be a part of it. They are taking that risk. And I wouldn't quite compare it to something like the military, but there is, I don't know, something along those lines where someone will take a large degree of risk of bodily harm or death in exchange for a hopefully large payout at the end and a good career in exchange for money and a future. I mean, that is we allow young people, we allow 18-year-olds to do that, you know? So is the finals any different? But so there is something to be said about that. But then where it does become different is that in it being a game show and being a public spectacle compared to the military, in theory, or policing or anything else where the act of violence is a part of the job. In those situations, it's not spectacle. It's you are doing a job. You are maintaining public order. You are, you know, expanding the empire. And if, despite how controversial, you know, the act of expanding the empire might be, you are doing a job within the realm of a nation state or ethno-state of a religion, whatever it is that you're fighting for. And when you're instead just fighting for spectacle, it doesn't change the morals as far as the individual who's participating, but it changes my perspective on the people watching. It very much... I'm a firm believer that, I think we've talked about this before, engaging in blood sport and allowing blood sport as public spectacle on a routine basis really changes the soul of a nation, or ethno, state, religion, whatever. You know, the normalization of blood sport, even if it doesn't necessarily involve death to the users, to the participants, changes people and changes a nation. It changes, you know, who you are and your mental calculus in other regards too. And that would scare me to an extent. It's not that I think that a human being is incapable of understanding. You know, if an individual signed on to participate in the finals, I wouldn't be like, oh, they're just stupid or uninformed, don't know what they're doing. They may very well know what they're doing and be willing to take that risk in exchange for money, fame, whatever. But the participation of in that blood sport on the part of regular people, changes what they tolerate seeing on a daily basis, you know, and changes young people especially who might be watching that. You know, recent events tell us, you know, how recent events have told us, you know, how easily young people can access the internet, you know, and see violent acts, and that is certainly going to leave a mark on future generations of young people. You know, what if they come to idolize one of these participants and then one of them gets shot horribly? That's pretty awful. And even if they don't, just seeing that, again, changes the soul of a nation. Sorry, go ahead. I'm rambling.
Oh, no, I was just going to agree with you on in the terms of, like, well, shit, all of these kids watch fucking Charlie Kirk. God, one of them's probably also, like, I hate to say it, they're probably looking at how much attention the guy who did it got. And if they crave attention, if their parents don't pay attention or care or love them enough, fucking a mentally ill enough one might just be like, well, this is how I get attention.
Yeah.
People don't care when you're nice, but goddamn, I put a hole in somebody, and all of a sudden, I'm eyes everywhere.
Yep. Just
Which
awful.
Is not a healthy mindset, but I mean, goddamn, if they're mentally ill, it wasn't about a mentally healthy mindset to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Terrible situation. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, sorry, go ahead.
On the lore of the finals, though, something I actually do know a bit of lore about the finals. One of the big things is that so Arc Raiders is crazy. Arc Raiders is the poor people of the Final Universe.
Oh.
So everybody participating in the finals is part of the affluent upper class. They're basically competing to pass money around from the look of how things are. Like there's grand prizes, there's like the whole fame, fortune, and glory, but it's like the rich people entertainment, as opposed to like, oh, I'm poor and I need a way out of poverty. It's oh, I'm rich, but I could use more. I'm rich enough to afford a computer, or like life in the VR fancy city with all of these cool gadgets and shit. And the people who can't live in the Arc Raiders or the Arc Raiders game region and area, which is the entire gameplay loop of that is scrounge for whatever bullshit you can because we need it to literally fucking survive. Good luck, Godspeed, don't die. And that one's a little more permanent. In the finals, you die, you explode into little coins. And, oh man, that sucks. Get him again. In Arc Raiders, canonically, you just didn't make it, and the next guy gets to try to take your spot, even if he kind of looks like you.
Interesting. Well, I mean, is that what do you think makes it unethical? Is it the fact that is it the actual death of the participants, or is it that a participant is it the socioeconomic class of the participant, or is it both? I mean, if you didn't die in Arc Raiders, Would the socioeconomic class matter?
I I think even if you didn't die, the what's the way I want to say it? Um, I think that the more, in my personal opinion, I think that the more predatory the game is, or the fun money part of it becomes, the less ethical it inherently is.
Okay.
So, kind of playing on that, like even if you didn't die horrifically in Arc Raiders, I would still say that like if Arc Raiders was a game show, it would still be terribly unethical because you're basically forcing poor people to pit their safety and well-being on the possibility of possible future survival.
Well, are you forcing them though? I mean, what if we were in a scenario where, poor people, they could go get a job at a coffee shop, but real captain, yeah, we're in the Discord chat right now. The new Memphians are chatting about the ethics of game show violence right now. I mean, if the guy could go get a job at a coffee shop and make minimum wage, but he just wants a faster option or an option that doesn't involve a lot of work, I mean, is that their right? I mean, there's a line at which we might even be arguably, maybe even like writing off the poor as being unaware of what's happening when they very much could be. They could be, someone can be poor and be fully aware that, yeah, I am trading violence for, I am enacting violence because I don't want to have to go get a real job. Does that make, they're not stupid or ill-informed for that. They're just like, much like in the same way that the rich person can say, I have money, but I want more. I think that would actually be about the same mental calculus, even if the person is from a lower socioeconomic class.
I can see that being a decent argument to make there, but I maintain that to provide a hopefully not.
Isaiah, can you stop coming in the air, please? Sorry, I needed to remind him. Chat, they're getting out of hand. They're getting out of hand.
You are all good. Let me think on this for a second. Bum fights. Like, have you heard about bum fights and like the dude who hosted them and like that whole fucking shenanigans?
Oh yeah.
So
those guys arguably could have gotten a job at a coffee shop. I mean, obviously, the poverty has more nuance than that, but there is an argument that quite often there are people in the United States who might have taken a part in that, who could have had other options. What if someone let's not go into bum fights as a specific example though. Let's assume someone participating in bum fights did have the option, putting aside America's capitalist issues. Let's assume someone taking part in bum fights did have the option to just go get a job somewhere, but didn't want to, and instead would rather be in bum fights. That is their choice. Is that unethical on the part of the society allowing them to do that?
Yeah, that one's a bit more of a thinker. And I don't like to deny people agency, because that just inherently sits wrong with me. But on the same time, the kind of the same reason that
Oh yeah, sorry. If you don't mind, if you want to keep thinking for a second, I was actually saying, I just saw Isaiah Williams just made actually a pretty good point. A lot of guys who start out in the UFC come from poverty. A lot of guys in sports actually come from poverty. A lot of football players who take severe brain injuries a lot of them came from poor families. And for a lot of guys, that was their way out of poverty. Was it unethical for us to allow them to do that if they were informed of the risks ahead of time? I mean, that is a head scratcher. It's a head breaker. Because, I mean, a lot of them came up with some really nasty head injuries. But, again, theoretically, if we assume that they, in this theoretical version of the NFC or the NFL, if they did go in knowing all the risks, as you presumably would in a game show that's televised, if they went in knowing all the risks, knowing this is your likelihood of coming out with traumatic brain injury, this is your chance of that, is the NFL unethical in that case? It just has another example. That's a good one, Isaiah. I like that.
Yeah, no, that's a fantastic example. I'm trying to think about it in a way that removes, because I like combat sports. Like I literally did HEMA and UHERD for a little while, so I am not the person to sit here and criticize. Like, oh yeah, you could get concussed. Like, oh damn, dog, sign me up. I fucking did that for fun for a good long while, so I don't want to hypocritically finger wag. So I'm trying to make sure I word this in a way that isn't hypocritical. But I would say that if that is the only way that a person could escape poverty under a system, then yes, it is both predatory and unethical.
All right.
More in the sense that it's not that you're refusing. It's not so much that it is like, oh, we're giving you a way out. It almost feels more like I fucking hate to quote this, but those stupid boomer memes that you see on Facebook where it's like the guy who's got a ladder next to him, but he's reaching a hand down to help a guy out of a pit.
Oh, and he slaps the hand?
What I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, oh, I'll help you. It feels like that mentally to me, where it's performative. It's performative help. You're saying you're taking people out of poverty when really you're profiteering on their condition and using it for your own personal gain. I think that's wrong. I think that if there are better options to help people out of poverty, we should explore and try to take those options. But
well, I don't think anyone would doubt the fact that we should have more options. I don't think there's ever been a society on Earth that wants people to be poor unless they're a deeply morally reprehensible society, which I guess there have been a few of those. But, I don't think I think very few societies ever want people to be poor and on the brink of death, unless you're in some kind of a caste system, which again has existed, but we're assuming that's not the case here.
Yeah, looking at you, Vedic system, like, hey.
Yeah. So there's obviously I don't think we can sit here all day and just be like, well, there should be better options, because of course there should be better options. Obviously, there should be better options.
Not to romanticize the ideal.
Yeah.
Just, I feel it is unethical every point unless there's options are available.
Okay.
Like, if the only reason you can get out of poverty is the UFC or the NFL or the NBA or the NHL because poor white people also exist, I think that's wrong. I think it's predatory, and I think it devalues the worth of the person involved to equitably being a rich man's racehorse.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of those accusations in sports that are well deserved. And I would say, Isaiah, that they can give you safety equipment while still downplaying risks. I mean, they can give you helmets that are subpar. And I mean, the NFL did lie to players for years about the risks while giving them equipment that was subpar for what was actually needed. So, in real life, yeah, they can give you you can be given safety equipment, but still have been lied to about the risks involved. That is still very much a thing. But we're in a theoretical version right now where that's not the case, where people are going in, again, game show mentality. It's a televised event. People are fully aware of what goes on in it and what the risks are. Oh my god, that was fast. All right, well, here we go.
Yeah, this is the theoretical currency in place is like, if they lie to these people and if the game show screws them, that this is some shit that like they will never find where it's coming from. But yeah, I maintain that that is the only reason, only way that a person can get out of poverty. That is unethical because it removes the agency of that person to have another option, to do the other thing.
Well, I mean, that's not the game show's fault, though. To take another example, actually outside the realm of sports, one where a similar issue has been debated is the Miss America pageant. That pits women together against one another on physical beauty standards to determine whether or not they get college, they get the ability to pay for their colleges. That's gross, but also it's not their fault that there's no other options. So, I mean, is that still... So if the women go in fully knowing what they're getting into, they're willing to compete, and it does actually pay for young women's college, is that unethical?
I would have to start that by saying that I actually personally think that like, the beauty pageant system is just kind of fucking disgusting on principle.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's remove like the beauty pageant culture from the equation, because beauty, obviously, the dance mom and beauty pageant culture is disgusting for many reasons beyond the ability to pay for college. You know, that's a whole secondary can of worms. I've now lost the truck. We're gonna shoot our way back to it. Like that, let's remove that from it and just talk about the ethics of the actual pageantry itself and the justification of it on the grounds that young women are able to pay for college because of it. Because it's not the pageant's fault that those options don't exist. And they are helping pay young women's way through college. That's removing those scholarships opportunities from the table by dismantling that business. Is that a better option?
Yeah, that one's another head scratcher. Fucking. I was gonna say, anybody in the chat got any anything they want to express? Because we have a whole bunch, but I think that's what people show up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think people just show up to have us on in the background, so.
Yeah, and specifically in your channel's case, more you than me. Fucking, I'm having trouble getting anybody to fucking show up in mine.
Dude, I mean, that's just the first 6 months of being a streamer. That's welcome to it. Welcome to the grind, friend.
Yeah. And then also the occasional, either A, the occasional bot, or B, the occasional dude who opens the conversation with, so are you religious?
What?
Oh,
What?
yeah, that happened yesterday. That was fucking interesting.
Oh.
Literally, first time posting, so are you religious? And I literally had to be like, that's an interesting way to start a conversation. How is your day going?
Remember, I had a guy a couple of... Go ahead.
A couple months ago, that dude who was like fucking schizo posting in the YouTube chat. That
Nigerian 12-year-old?
Is that what he said he was? A Nigerian 12-year-old?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's what he said. Whoever really knows. But that's a pretty weird thing to claim.
Oddly specific, too. Like,
Yeah. Who was this guy who showed up?
just some random motherfucker.
Yeah.
Just popped in unannounced. Apparently found me randomly. Just pops into the chat and goes, "Are you religious?" I didn't know how to answer that, so I was just like, "And a good day to you too. Why do you care?" And just, I don't want to liken him in a bad way, but the way the conversation started to flow was giving me a lot of No Country for Old Men coin flip.
Oh, God.
Like, he kept going on about, like, well, it's a simple question. Are you religious or not?
It's the most you ever lost on a religious question.
Yeah, kind of. Like, I was just sitting there like, buddy, I don't know how to answer your fucking question. You keep dodging my question, so I don't know how to answer yours. And eventually, he just left. Like, unprompted mid-conversation, just left. And I was just sitting there at the end of the stream like, what the fuck just happened?
Streaming. It's a heck of a time.
Fascinating stuff, truly. The human condition is definitely something that needs more exploration. Because, goddamn, some of these manimals really do be out here just existing.
Yeah. Remember a couple of days ago, I had a guy who showed up, and the first thing he says in the chat is, "Whoa, a black dude playing Project Zomboid? Never seen that before." And I was just like, what the fuck? The fuck way to open a conversation is that? And what's funny is that he then stuck around in the chat, and I had a couple people who were here, and so, like, other people saw it, but, like, we were just like, I just didn't even respond. Yeah, that's usually my go-to when people do that. I'm just, like, not even gonna engage. And he stuck around and was, like, trying to get my attention and ask other questions after that. It's like, yeah, I feel like I'm not really in the mood to engage with you at this point, brother. Like, I don't... Like, maybe you should come back another day, and maybe we can have a real conversation here. But you kind of maybe don't open with that next time.
That feels like probably one of the worst things I heard someone with great grandparents say, which was equatably, I didn't know colors could. And like, god damn.
For me, whenever people show up, that dude I wouldn't classify as racist, just kind of dumb. I think he was just, people show up and just try to be edgy, Actually, I've noticed that a lot. Like, I get a lot of people who are like, they get into the mentality of like, ooh, I'm going to be in the stream, so like, I got to make my presence known, got to bomb the chat. I hear that a lot. I got to bomb the chat or something like that. I like, got to make sure everyone knows I'm there. It's like, no, just fucking join the flow of the conversation, you socially awkward son of a bitch. Who cares? You don't gotta bomb the chat and make yourself known. Just say hi. What's up? If you want my attention, just join in the conversation. Have something interesting to say. I didn't ban him to be clear, I didn't ban him or anything. I wouldn't ban someone for that. Like I said, I don't even think he was racist. I think he was just socially awkward and wanted to make his presence known. And it's like, that's just a bad way to do it. I'm not gonna engage with you now. Fuck you. The only time, I've had a couple people show up and be, like, actively racist, of course. Just brown guy on the internet, that shit's gonna happen. And usually I'm not even mad about it. I'm just like, great, now I have to put in the effort to stop the game, to pause the stream and go ban you, because you dropped an N-bomb in my chat. It's like, I'm not even mad. I don't care. Not the first time I've been called that, won't be the last. But, like, I'm just annoyed that... And I'm annoyed that you're... interrupting the experience for myself and for everyone who's in the chat right now, that we have to stop and I have to ban you. I'm just annoyed, like, more than anything else. Like, just fuck off. Fuck off with that shit.
This is a genuine question I feel like I have to ask, but...
Hit me.
My friend Chris, specifically, had a couple moments like this. Do you ever just get disappointed when people aren't creatively racist?
Yes, all the time.
It's like,
all the time.
With the vanilla sex of racism, I'm not even engaged now.
Honestly, all the time. That is my biggest thing. That was the #1 thing that I was mad about when I saw Sam Hyde posting, insulting Kamala Harris all the time. I was like, come on, man. Like, there are other words for black people. Come on. Like, just, come on. Get creative about it, at least.
Shit, one of the girls I dated had, like, an actual, like, quantitative list.
Yep, there's a lot of them.
Fascinating person. She was a black psychology major who had come up here from fucking San Diego.
Oh.
To study at the local UC, and we dated for, I want to say, 6-7 months, give or take. had like a comprehensive list of every racial slur she had heard for every person, like Asian, Hispanic, black, and white. And I only learned about it because I had referred to myself as a mayo monkey, and she giggled and pulled her phone out and started trying to like type it.
Nice.
And I was like, "What you typing?" She was like, "Oh, I'm adding it to the list." And I was like, "What are you, Schindler?" And she went, "Oh, no, look," and just showed me like the deepest racist lore I've ever seen in my life.
Hell yeah. Honestly, your buddy was not lying to you. I feel like that's the mentality a lot of black people are in these days. Because, like, honestly, as much as it's still very much... Feel free to push back on this, because I am going to say some things about white guys, and as a white guy, do feel free to push back if you feel like it's not true, because it's your demographic, by the way.
I mean, you're halfway there.
Yes, true. Anyway, well, now I just totally lost my point. Oh, yeah. I feel like even though white guys are still obsessed with dropping N-bombs and still think of it as, like, something we're not allowed to say and it's some fucking tragedy, it's like, honestly, it's getting more and more devalued by the day by black guys. Black guys and black women, more and more, just don't even give a shit about that word. In large part because of the fact that a lot of cultural, I'm not saying racist institutions, but racial institutions like legacy civil rights groups and whatnot have been not dismantled, but have significantly less political power than they used to, and certainly less cultural power. Honestly, if you want to get really into like an interesting conversation, I have some real severe thoughts about legacy civil rights and their many failures. But it's funny that like there's still like an obsession on the part of a lot of white men that like, we can't say this word and it is the ultimate tragedy and insult and something free speech and all this shit. And then it's like, honestly, that word is by the day becoming more and more devalued to actual black people. Couldn't give it out. We're giving out passes left and right, man. Like, we don't give a shit anymore. Like, fucking say it. Whatever. Just be funny about it. Like, that's all I ask. Just be funny about it.
Really, really funny that you mentioned the we're giving out passes left and right, considering my current Thanos arc with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that is literally one of the things I'm referring to, because I knew you'd gotten it so many times. Like, literally that. Like, literally that. It's so true.
Like 11 or 12 now too. Like, I'm literally like, I'm worried I'm gonna start actually paying.
Yeah, the word's getting super devalued left and right. You know?
Yeah, and like that is part of a free speech debate that I was in recently. Somebody brought up the point that basically there are two camps, which is absolutist A or absolutist B, where absolutist A says nobody should ever use the word period, and it should become like a forbidden taboo that just does not exist and eventually is erased culturally.
Yeah, those people suck.
Camp B is just say it till nobody gives a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
It's like that stupid 6-7 or whatever the fucking kids are saying right now. Like, just use it till it doesn't have any value and becomes a hollow word. And then you could both go around just like, oh, what's up, mate? And just kind of give a fuck.
Yeah. Ooh, Isaiah's asking my thoughts on mixed people. I mean, I will let you know, I am mixed. And my mom was white. And it certainly gave me a unique perspective on life, both because I grew up in a lot of my family was like white people from the sticks, and a lot of them were real racist. And even when they stopped being as racist because, well, we got brown people in the family now, so I guess we should probably stop doing that. You know, even after all that, a lot of them were still maybe held on to some terminology that they probably shouldn't. But, you know, you forgive people, you try to love people as best you can anyway, and you move on. You know, that's the only way. That's my mentality. You know, that's the only way you can change them is to stay in their life. Should a half white, half black dude be equally offended at the C and the N word? I mean, I gotta be honest. I guess these kinds of things are changing rapidly. Like, what words refer to who are changing rapidly in the cultural zeitgeist. So it's kind of hard to even say because things are evolving so rapidly. I can say personally that where I was raised and in the time I was raised, I was still black. Like it was made very clear to me by even adults I respected, and that's honestly one thing that, despite my forgiveness of a lot of people who did things that were openly racist, despite that forgiveness and that's what I give them, I do hold that against them and say that that was wrong. There were a lot of them who were just like, no, you are classified as black and it is important that you know it. And honestly, fuck those guys. Because it sucks to know that even adults I really respected felt like that border was something that was insurmountable. You know? It's not even that. It's just unfortunate. That's it. It's unfortunate to me that they needed to have that barrier. You know? That's it. I'm going to stick to it. It's unfortunate. But as far as being halfy, it's a more and more common thing. And to be honest, all the halfies I've ever known have all said it really is like its own thing. Like, you don't like it. It was kind of a running joke that in my, because I went to school with nothing but white people in my Republican era. Back when I was young, you know, in good old rural St. Joseph, Illinois, I was around a lot of whites. And they were, it was very important to them that I always know that. I don't know, I don't want to ramble too much, but it sucked. And it was legitimately hurtful. Not that, it was hurtful knowing that that border always had to be there, and they felt it was so important to have that border there. That was what hurt me. It wasn't, that was what hurt the most out of it. I get people can be from a different time, but to then in the year of our Lord still be insisting that that border needs to be something hard, something between us, really sucks. It sucked then and it sucks now. Get in here.
Specifically, those are the people I reference when I'm like, the fucking, like, selfishness of the zombie apocalypse, the unchanging, and the refusal to change knowing new information is specifically where I kind of start seeing that line. Also, gonna do you a solid, there's 25 of you motherfuckers watching the YouTube right now. Drop a like or a fucking subscribe.
Thank you. I've been so bad about actually paying attention to it. I think I mentioned yesterday when we were talking, you know, it's a small channel still, so I tend to be kind of like, I tend not to try to focus on the metrics because it gets depressing. It seems like YouTube suddenly turned on the algorithm faucet for me, which I appreciate. Thank you, YouTube. Good to see that.
They started promoting. I fucking hate to say it, man, but I think YouTube was like, "Oh shit, a conservative died. We need to start cranking up that conservative content."
I mean,
yeah, you hate to see it if that is the case.
Yeah. That's what's really depressing about it, is I do almost wonder, and that was part of why I was like, you know, Twitch could very easily have a come to Jesus moment. This could very easily be the moment where Daddy Amazon says, no, you can't keep giving special permissions to Hassan Piker. You know, you're gonna have to get some alternative viewpoints. I think the most interesting changes will come out of the universities. Again, I fully divorce myself from those conservatives who are saying how this shooter was radicalized by the universities, which there probably was some degree of that, but it was not a sole factor. It was not the sole factor anywhere near. You know, he was getting, you know. But I think the universities are going to be where a lot of the real interesting changes happen. And there's going to be a lot of pushback, in large part because it's just certain demographics are so now used to the idea of, I never have to get out of my comfort zone or think that anyone who disagrees with me is anything less than completely and utterly morally reprehensible, I think there's going to be some very interesting changes happening. In the zeitgeist in general and in the universities too.
It's crazy to think that Charlie Kirk died and now Republicans are becoming DEI hires because everybody's scared of them.
That's fucking great! Oh my god, that's fucking amazing! Oh, that's so true though. Oh my god. Oh, it's so fucking true. That's fucking incredible. I mean, there was that report that came out even before Kirk got assassinated, where there was they asked a bunch of young people on universities, and like something like over 50% of them said they feel pressured to say they're more progressive than they are when submitting tests or anything to their professors because they're afraid of having their grades sabotaged or being judged for not being as progressive as a professor might like. And that's a really sad state for academia, which should be the place for the free expression of ideas. Again, this is something that's near and dear, I hope, to everyone in chat. To anyone who wants to call themselves part of my community, this better be near and dear to you, because it's near and dear to me. The only way we grow is by having having good conversations, good faith conversations with intelligent people we disagree with. It's the only way that any of us grow.
Yeah, I mean, shit, that's why I stick around and why I enjoy being here.
Fuck yeah. Oh boy. Ah! Okay. That was a little too close. Oh, damn it. Also, cool man, there's a guy yesterday who gave me a music suggestion, and I forgot to listen to it. He was, so interestingly enough, as we're having this conversation, he recommended something by Kanye West. And I forgot to go and listen to it. It was just funny. He recommended a bunch of stuff. He also recommended Gorillaz. But I got him, it was like this 12-year-old kid, though you never know online. But I got him to listen to the Mechanicus soundtrack. That was my recommendation to him. And I was like, if you are a 12-year-old kid, you are about to be the coolest kid when you go to school on Monday. Go listen to the Mechanicus soundtrack and take that to school with you. Hell yeah. Go forth.
Oh, fuck. Speaking of music recommendations, I don't know if you saw the Cole McGuinness thing I posted as music recommendations.
Oh, no, I haven't checked it in a hot minute.
So I found him because he was an Irish singer who did like traditional Irish music. But he moved to LA like 3 or 4 years ago and was basically going fucking crazy.
Oh, in a good way or a bad way?
A great way. He did a D&D soundtrack and a Warhammer soundtrack. And the one
hell
I
yeah.
posted was the Chaos soundtrack specifically.
Oh, I did see that. Oh, yeah. I saw it, but I didn't actually get to listen to it yet. Hell yeah.
It goes insanely hard.
Hell yeah. What's my favorite song? Oh, that's hard. We can talk about, we got to get within genres, and we're going to talk about a favorite song. That's a difficult one.
Richard D. Boy about to lose his fucking mind over kids.
Here we go. What's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. There we go. I'm trying to think. I mean, let's talk some genres here. Let's talk some good genres here as far as music. Back when I was, what's up? Same thing that's up whenever we're here in New Memphis. We are having some good conversations and some good vibes, bro. That's what we do at New Memphis. I'd say my biggest genres, I'm going to be honest, some might be very disappointed, especially given that we have, I'm always afraid to talk about my music taste in front of Al, Mr. fucking Clowncore, because I am big into alternative rock. That's probably my biggest genre. I was big...
So, hello, Machian. Fucking, my ancestors were Lithuanian, so pleasure to have you.
Hell yeah. Get out of here.
Neighbors.
Yeah, my biggest genre is probably alternative rock, which was great all throughout the 2010s. 2010s was a great period for alternative rock. I was also... Oh, this is the most disappointing thing about me. Oh my god. I was really into EDM back in high school. So back during like the 2011 to like 2013 um like electronic music boom when you had like Foxes and Adventure Club, I was big into that scene. And it's really funny because the only band I get to say that I knew before they were big is the fucking Chainsmokers. Like I don't. That's just an embarrassment at that point. Oh god. I just don't even like to talk about it. I was really into Gorillaz. Actually, I was into Tame Impala before he was big. I liked him a lot. I do have a lot of friends who were into Hozier, but that's because I was around a lot of. I don't know, I guess it wasn't the specific people, but yeah, I was into Hozier a bit, but I never really got super into him. I was really into Grandson. He was probably he was like one of the later on, right when indie and alternative rock kind of got a bit more hard and became leaned more into being rock and roll. When Grandson started to take off, K-Flay stopped rapping and started being a lot more alternative, which honestly I think was a great move. Yeah, basically my favorite genre is the theme song from James Gunn's The Suicide Squad. That soundtrack from that movie had like so many artists that I like, including both Grandson and K-Flay. Fucking love that. But yeah, big alternative rock fan. Some rap. I listened to a lot of 90s rap back when I was younger, so a lot of like Tupac. I never really got into like the modern rap scene. I did get in a bit into the British scene, but not too much. What else was there? I listened to some like alternative rap, a little bit of Tyler, some Kendrick, but not a whole lot. I haven't really been into rap. I'm like the worst black guy. I really am. It's terrible. That's what's awful about being mixed. Like you get the worst of both worlds, man. It's awful. It's just terrible.
Your sides are fighting over Kanye drinking clear water.
Oh god. Oh wait, are people fighting on the Twitch? I think I might not be getting all these chats. Oh wait, no, they're just showing up late. I'm seeing them. There we go. Heaven helps the man, Kenny Loggins. Kenny Loggins. I can't say I ever got into Kenny Loggins. Trying to think who else I was into. Well, let's talk about some songs, though. Individual songs I really like. God, again, the fucking soundtrack from The Suicide Squad was so good. Really like Rain by Grandson was great. Even though that was kind of like that era for Grandson, he was kind of leaning toward like the fucking the pseudo rap kind of like alt boy performative for women, kind of like Hobo Johnson kind of era, which I wasn't a huge fan of, where he talks about crying constantly. Wasn't a huge fan of that. But I really like Rain. It's a great song. I just wish he didn't fucking talk about crying in a rock and roll song. Can't Sleep by K-Flay. Actually, the entire... Hephaestus, you ever heard of the song Blood in the Cut by K-Flay? That whole album was fucking amazing.
I am unfamiliar with K-Flay, actually.
Oh, really? Well, she's from Illinois, so maybe that's just why I know her. But that whole album is fucking great. You might recognize Blood in the Cut, because we're about the same age, and it was big maybe after I got out of high school, somewhere in there. I think it's called Everywhere is Everywhere is Somewhere? Something like that. That whole album was amazing. Oh, so good.
I'm gonna be real, I was always more punk scene, and then I got into like Daft Punk on my own.
Interesting.
And that was a huge eye-opener, and now I listen to all kinds of weird shit. From fucking, my students fucking hate it sometimes, because I'll just play like Mongolian throat singing, because I enjoy it.
Hell yeah.
It's interesting, it's fucking fascinating culturally, and like the singing technique itself is like just insane.
You ever what was your like musical trajectory growing up?
My dad listened to a weird mixture of shit that went from like George Strait to Snoop Dogg to Bad Religion.
I've noticed that with like the guy, like our parents' generation. A lot of it was like the most like white country you can imagine, and then like Bone Thugs. Like, it was so funny.
So, like, there were days where we'd have an NWA album playing.
Oh yeah, NWA too. Yeah, hell yeah.
We'd follow that with like Woody Guthrie, or like fucking I can't remember who the singer was, but he sang a song like in 1814 we took a little trip. And then he had the All Ages album for Bad Religion.
Nice.
And I remember fucking blasting that shit, like going down the highway, fucking screaming, like to the lyrics, "We're only gonna die," fucking, "I want to conquer the world." The first song I actually heard that wasn't on that album was "American Jesus."
Oh my god.
I fucking love that song.
Oh, where'd you losers come from? Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you ever hear the story that the only guy who ever outsmoked Snoop Dogg was Willie Nelson?
I believe that wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even fucking, like, question it. That sounds like some shit that old Nelson would fucking just do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That dude could outsmoke the shit. Like, I'm surprised he had any fucking beard left on him. The cells around those things are gonna be a case.
It's gonna end up in an iron lung. Okay, go. There we go. Oh my god. We're good.
Oh, yeah, holy shit, that horde is mounting up.
I don't even know where the hell half of them came from. Alright, come after me, come on. I still have the shotgun, I just didn't have it equipped. Fucking love Snoop Dogg. I love the trajectory of Snoop Dogg's career, and now he's just like known as, went from rapping about killing cops to now being like the wholesome grandpa of rap music. Like, I fucking love that for him. That's incredible. Love Snoop Dogg.
I fucking heard some shit, specifically that girlfriend I was mentioning, had Snoop Dogg, like, walking people through doing positive affirmations.
Interesting.
While rapping. Yeah, it's just Snoop being like, "I am good enough." And then, like, a kid's chorus, like, "I am good enough." It was fucking surreal to hear that shit. Also, Isaiah, you gotta do it, dog. Open it up. How many blunts does it You know, I bet that would actually probably be something somebody streams, is just how fucking stoned can I get competitive.
Isn't that what, what's her face did? One of those girls that Ethan Klein's suing? Doesn't she do that? What's her name?
I don't care about your thoughts. I just fucking...
No, but I remember specifically, like, one of the, because they mentioned in the lawsuit that she was literally like more like like one of their arguments for why she was definitively not using the content, because it's a a fair use lawsuit, but like one of their arguments for why she's not being transformative is because she was literally just high off her ass the entire time. She had the you know what the volcano is? That the smoking device.
I can't sound familiar. I don't actually partake in the greenery.
Oh, you're the worst you're the worst Californian, man. You don't like performative activism or weed? Come on, what are you doing with your life?
My one particular bad experience was enough. Which, mind you, was after 2 years of smoking comfortably, I had one bad experience, and it was bad enough that I just fucking quit wholesale cold turkey.
Mm. I have been actually restraining myself. I normally smoke, like, I do socially, but it's like alcohol for me. I'm really bad if I have it in the house. I'm gonna use it, so it's just better off just not, usually. But I've been not doing it recently because I've been applying for this job with the city of Urbana, and I'm really hoping I get it. But, you know, there's some, like, federal regulations around city jobs, municipal jobs. So even though it's legal in Illinois, they do drug tests for that, and they warned us ahead of time. So I have not been partaking as of late. And it's been good. It's been a good experience. All my muscles are way more tense, though.
I could believe that.
Yeah. I'm thinking about maybe I should just get a medical card at that point, because I'm pretty sure I do have, like, this is the new part of the new Memphis lore. That's going to be a whole different thing one day, but I'm pretty sure I do have, like, legit PTSD, so I probably could get a medical card, honestly. Whoa! Come on. Get out of here. Oh, shit. Alright, that's good, though.
Never hurts to try.
Yeah. I don't know if that would make any difference if it's like a federal regulation thing. We'll find.
It would.
Gotta try for that. Oh, I gotta take back this shitty car, too.
I specifically for the federal reg, for Merced's, the county I'm in, their big thing is, like, even they take their shit so seriously you can't even smoke nicotine. Like if you work at the state level.
Jesus.
And so if you can get a medical exemption for marijuana, that's basically the only thing you can smoke.
That's so wild. That's interesting.
What I said.
That's so. What a loophole. What a loophole. All right. Interesting. Okay.
Ooh, yeah. If you want to get that medical card, make sure that the firearms, you won't get affected if you want to buy a firearm. Especially with politics as they are currently. I will encourage anybody darker than mayonnaise to fucking look and buy at least a handgun for personal protection.
I prefer to talk my way out of situations. To be honest, from everything that I've heard from those who have lived in worse neighborhoods than me, if you're going to keep a firearm, you have to be willing to use it. And I have, I've been in some rough situations before. I'm not going to claim I was like living in the hood or in the street or anything like that. I would say that I was mostly impoverished but privileged in terms of the opportunities I had. But even so, I would, I don't know if I'd have the balls to actually use it in the moment. So I've gotten by this far, talking my way out of situations, and if at all possible, I'd like to stick to that. If at all possible.
That is commendable.
You know.
I respect that, but I'm also currently corrupting all my liberal friends.
How dare you try to get them to own guns for their own protection, you bastard! How horrible of you.
It was really funny, because one of them was my very libertarian friend, not even conservative, like hardline actual libertarian, proved it with a fucking political test too, just like deep right, deep down.
Damn.
Fucking dude is the most free market man.
Oh, those free market absolutists.
He is dating a half Korean girl who is functionally a fucking like comaboo. I don't have a more respectful way to phrase it, but she's basically like the equivalent of like communist weebs.
Yeah, I've heard commie boo before. That's interesting.
I didn't know if that was an actual.
No, you watch Laser Pig?
That is a name.
He is a prominent figure in the like I got really into like the not historic but like the modern military examination like space on YouTube after the Ukraine war broke out. So some of the more technical guys being like the more professional, I would say, actors in that space being like Anders Puck Nielsen, who's like a legit Danish naval officer and makes content about warfare, and Laser Pig falls into, as the name you can probably tell, falls into the more YouTuber comedic side, but he still has some really interesting takes about like history, and he has some I recommend his channel to you. in large part because he has some very good rants on the commie boos and the some very good rants on the actual like actual fascists in the historic war communities online. He has some very good rants about them and how crazy they are because he spent a lot of time in those communities. But he also has some rants about commie boos too, and how they are like to really misrepresent what the Soviet era was like in Russia. They're really interesting.
Yeah, no, fucking. The only people worse than fucking Nazis are goddamn commie boos, and that is weird to admit because at least Nazis know what the fuck they're getting into. Commie boos are like, oh no, it'll work this time. Just don't look at the last 30 that didn't.
Yeah. I am always disgusted by the free market absolutists, and I'm disgusted on by some of the people I see on the right. But simultaneously, I'm equally disgusted by the people I see on the left who seem to think that socialism is this thing that we should be absolutely fetishizing. And I especially love when they actively argue with, like, refugee Cubans lit on, like, the beaches of Miami, literally arguing with them about how great Cuba is. That is always fucking hilarious to me whenever that happens.
That is a level of mental illness that does not need to be fucking addressed. Like, god damn it.
You are making the left look bad. Shut your fucking mouth. They don't need any more of that. We need good liberal institutions. Please.
The left doesn't need you to look bad, but you're not helping.
The left can look bad all on its own without you being an idiot. Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt in the left's ability to get nothing done, claim victory, and then blame everyone else when things go wrong. No doubt whatsoever in their ability to accomplish all of that.
Correct. That is their specialization.
It really is. I love it.
Last election, I didn't even bother fucking voting. I was like, oh yeah, we could vote for somebody who fucking just about crashed the economy, or
someone who just about crashed the economy.
Literally a soulless homunculi. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, that woman has no convictions.
Zero. Oh my god. Like, the blue no matter who crowd bothered me so much. You know what the funny thing is, again, I got called a fascist for daring to not want to vote for Kamala. But I voted for Biden in 2020. And I was so disappointed that more of, like, my friends that I had known for years would still look at a situation like that and be like, you're just a bad person. It's like, no, I voted for this side 4 years ago. Like, what? Do you want to ask me maybe why the change happened? Do you want to try to engage here? No? I'm just a fascist? Okay, great. Well, that's not helpful.
Most of those folks don't like good faith engagement.
Yeah. It's really... I love them all dearly. It's another case of... I have close friends who, unfortunately, just, you know, people in my life that I would like to... Another case of, you know, you got to keep people in your life in hopes you can bring them around, in hopes you can convince them that, hey, maybe get out of the hate, maybe stop saying awful things about people because they dare not believe what you believe. You know, maybe they're not stupid. Maybe they have reasons for why believing that, and if you tried to engage with them, you might have a shot at actually convincing them otherwise if you really do think that you're right. And you may even find out that there are certain things that you're wrong about and you should try to look at. You know, try to actually look at other people's sides. But it's sad to see people I truly love and respect and care about doing shit like that. It was just so sad. It was disappointing. And they're all extremely educated. Like, the most educated people I know doing crap like that was the most disappointing part. Truly.
I hate to admit it, but an education does not necessarily mean critical thinking skills.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Which is why I let me toot my own horn. Which is why I believe that philosophy should be required.
It's not a bad idea. Actually, I heard a really, really interesting talk from, you know John Gray?
It's ringing a bell. I just don't know which bell that is. If you don't mind elaborating.
I mean, he's a philosopher. But I heard a really interesting talk from him where he was just him, an interview where he was just talking about his life and his own reflections on both his life and his education. And one of the things that and this is like, I think this happened in like 2019. I'll try to find the video and I'll send it to you if I find it. But he gave a really, really interesting talk about his life, and one of the things he reflected on openly as far as his education was specifically like, and his words, I am not politicizing this, but his words, he was like, yeah, there were a lot more conservatives in education back then. Like, they were openly, like there were also further on the left representation. There were open anarchists. There were, I mean, obviously not the type who were going to like bomb the school, but you get my point. There were anarchists. There were hardcore socialists. There were just set leftists, like center left, center right. There were hard conservatives, especially, and to this day, the one part of education that has remained conservative seems to be finance, of course. But like that used to be not a controversial thing. It's like the point of the university system was to give kids the chance to meet as many perspectives as possible. That wasn't controversial at one point, and that was a very specific reflection he had. And I remember it being just really, really interesting, and also being something that I think a moment that I really took to heart, because at that point in life when I first heard that interview, I was still very much trying to like figure out, okay, I was still feeling very insecure in my beliefs and like, are my friends right? Am I just like an actively bad person? I didn't vote in the last election because it's Illinois, and my vote and a vote that's not blue no matter who gets gerrymandered out of existence. I'm sure a lot of you guys watching have seen the map that's been going viral of Illinois' gerrymandered congressional map that is just pathetic, even as Pritzker, our governor, continues to claim that he's fighting fascism. It's quite pathetic, but it's been good to see more people on like the world stage and across the nation paying attention to Illinois politics, because it's worth paying attention to. It's kind of lost my train of thought there. Illinois sucks, and I hate that my vote's gerrymandered out of existence. But it was good listening to that interview by John Gray, because it was really very, not that you need to be reaffirmed in your beliefs, but it was nice to hear someone say, no, you're not crazy. There did used to be more representation in thought, And I will also quote the late Charlie Kirk as well. And one thing that he said that I think was really on point: universities want diversity in the yearbook, but not diversity of thought. Ultimately, is their issue right now. They want a diverse... Yeah.
I wouldn't disagree with that, but I also had a pretty robust... I will say I got really lucky with the university I did go to, because there was an actual robust number of ideas present.
That's good.
Like, they actually did have, like, very conservative, very liberal professors on staff, and then we also had a lot of foreign professors who had come from various nations and wanted to teach in the United States because they genuinely believed this was the best country in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very grateful for that.
Hell yeah.
And the number of very anti-American people I see coming here and then taking all of the good that we can do and then trying to say that we're shit drives me fucking crazy.
Yep. I will also say, what's funny is that I agree, despite the fact that I went to a high school where we were not required to say the national anthem at the beginning of every day like a lot of schools are. Because I went to it's called a laboratory high school, but it's just like it's an alternative school. Like, we were not required to do that, and yet I still came out of it just with a good education where I got to have good teachers who told me about the history of America in all its racist, imperialist glory, and I still came out of it and was like, this is the greatest country on earth. Maybe that'll change in 10 years, but for today, this is the greatest country on earth, and I love being an American. I do. You know, it says a lot, you know, giving people that freedom. And that's something conservatives should remember too. You know, I want to say that as much for the conservatives as for anyone else. Like, I went to a school where I was not required to say the Pledge of Allegiance every single day, and I came out of it loving America. It's an important thing to remember.
I think a lot of people get hung up on idol worship and don't actually realize the beauty of the American institution.
Yes.
Because I personally, like, I am deeply fucking ashamed of our country a lot of times, but never on the freedom of speech and the freedom of ability. I think that shit kicks ass, and I think that that is something we need to embrace more. But part of that freedom of speech I maintain should absolutely include having the freedom to not want to say the Pledge of Allegiance.
I agree.
Especially with children, because that's just propaganda. And anybody who thinks that a child understands what the fuck they are pledging allegiance to needs to fucking actually take a reality check.
I agree. I would push back only slightly to say that there is always the possibility that a child can be just as easily indoctrinated to anti-American sentiment as pro-American sentiment. And so for that reason, I do think it's not. I think that if a child, I think it's okay for teachers to push back on a child who does not want to, and say, explain yourself, without it coming across as hostile, without it coming across as evil or anything, or something that the teacher should be ashamed of or fired for. I think that children should have their First Amendment rights to challenge that, and the teacher should be able to challenge them back. And that's how kids grow, you know? Being challenged by teachers is one of the best experiences, you know, especially from a young age. That's how we grow.
Absolutely. It's the reason I do my tests the way I do. If they don't want to do it, ask them why. Let them explain their thinking. Let them process the world and have realistic expectations and standards.
Yeah.
And develop cognitive fucking thought. That's great. That's perfect. Like, encourage the discussion. Let the ideas flow. Knowledge is all about the flow. If you cut off the flow, it's like cutting off the flow to the heart. It goes away. And when the heart goes away, you fucking die. When knowledge goes away, you fucking wind up dumber.
That's how we end up with fascism.
Yeah, fascists love fucking stupid people.
I will say, I think one of the worst things that about today is that there's this assumption, and I think I see it in a lot of people who come out of. I think I never like writing off the university system as being leftist, because I don't think that's really true. And that's something I think that a lot of Republicans struggle with. I don't think that a lot of the colleges are left. I mean, they're left-leaning, but not like, they're not trying to indoctrinate kids into a leftist ideology. I think what colleges have, the trap a lot of them have fallen in, is the same trap a lot of government institutions and a lot of public institutions have fallen into. A lot of nonprofit institutions, many of which are sided with the government, but you get my point. I think that they've indoctrinated kids, even somewhat accidentally, but it doesn't really matter, into the idea that an institution cannot be fascist or cannot be authoritarian at the very least. And an institution can very much certainly be authoritarian about its own beliefs. An institution very much can convince people that anyone who does not believe in share its beliefs, because institutions themselves do have beliefs, that those who disagree are simply evil or stupid or ill-informed or need re-education. And that's something I think that... Yeah. That is what I think the colleges have really done wrong.
I'm inclined to agree. I think that the inability for people to disagree and collaborate onto a more refined and well-defined position is going to be the death of freedom of speech. It is going to be the death of democracy.
Yeah.
Democracy requires a level of education and effort that requires constant
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Democracy is something that Yeah, that's it. Requires maintenance. 100%. 100%. It requires us. It's a conscious effort which we must all partake in and refresh daily. Our devotion to it as a concept has to be refreshed. I believe, was it Jefferson who said that must be refreshed with the blood of tyrants and patriots, I believe.
I believe that is correct.
Well,
Hold on. Did I just trap myself? No. Okay, perfect. I'm playing the finals right now, and Jesus fucking Christ, they just leveled a building on my head, and I got trapped in a corner of it.
I do love the destructibility of the maps on there. Those look very, very cool.
It's so fucking cool, dude. I love this whole fucking game. It's so well designed. And, like, I'm older. My reflexes aren't what they were.
Don't call yourself older. I'm like 3 months older than you. Don't you call yourself older. Don't do that.
I am older than the 12-year-old Korean child who will, like, no-scope you on fucking Fortnite. And thus I am inferior to the gaming industry.
Just as I am older than the 14-year-old and the 19-year-old in my chat who keep trying to get me to play Hunt Showdown, who will whoop my ass in it inevitably.
Yeah, they got those fucking Twitch reflexes.
They do, man. They do. I can't keep up with these kids now. I don't know how Ninja does it, man. That's crazy.
I like to play meth.
Oh man, if I did more meth, I'd probably be better at video games, honestly.
You'd probably have a harder time getting the bees out of your teeth too.
I'd have a fucking heart attack in the middle of playing Zomboid. It's like a horde pops up around the corner. Ah! No, just dead, just straight dead. My character and in IRL.
God. Also, fucking, I cannot wait to build 42 to actually get multiplayer. If that mod works, please let me know. I will fucking play that shit with you constantly.
Oh yeah, I still haven't tried it out actually. We gotta figure that out. Oh, we also kind of paused the conversation on what our mod list should look like when 42 comes out. We probably should keep up that conversation. The shotgun mod for the 41 shotgun, I feel like is required. 100%.
That's not a conversation.
Not even up for debate. The B41 shotgun return, mandatory. How do you feel about removing key weight?
I don't think that the weight of the keys really impacts the amount you can carry enough to justify removing it.
Okay.
And I say that, like, literally in my last run, I had, like, 40 keys on me. Meth is a strong word. I prefer gamer Adderall. Jesus Christ. Thank you for that, Isaiah. That's fucking wild.
Wait, are they still chatting? I think OBS hasn't updated in a while for me. Oh shoot, I think I might not be getting the chat. I think I'm just running blind. Where did you all come from? Damn it, why do you keep trying to take my truck from me? Yeah, I think OBS might not be updating the chats for me.
Yeah, I having started using OBS, they do have some interesting little quirks and whatnot.
Yeah, well, whenever I'm finally at the point where I can afford the, like, I think it's $30 a month for, like, Streamlabs Premium. Because currently, OBS is the only... Using OBS open source software is the only way I can multi-stream right now. So I gotta get a premium subscription to something so I can finally do that in a little more stable format. Because it's kind of... The stream right now is kind of held together with duct tape, spit, and prayer. But we're holding together. Yeah.
Which also, unrelated entirely, but I actually do have to go because it is fucking late.
Oh yeah, it's like 2 a.m. here, so it's like, yeah, it's like midnight there.
And my day tomorrow is foobar.
Ooh.
I get to go to work at like 9:30. I get to prep my lessons and get all prepared for the day. And then I get to come home and go to my university classes from 4:30 till 10 p.m.
Ooh. That sounds fun.
That is definitely a relative word for what that is about to be. Especially since, goddamn, the majority of the lessons are functionally remedial.
Well, best of luck.
Hey, Richie, did you know that if you make your lessons interesting to the kids will pay attention to them?
No, that's fake news. It's fake news, bro. It's fake news.
And you know what's even cooler is if you ask them their special interests and the things they care about, you can try to tie those in to the lesson plan.
No. That's fake. That's fake news. That's fake news. The teachers' union told me the only way to get children more invested is with a fatter pension for the teacher.
Oh, don't forget more standardized tests. They really need
More standardized tests, of course.
But
All right.
yeah, like they're teaching it like it's revolutionary science, and I'm just sitting here like, are you people fucking stupid, or is this a prank?
Are you the special ed student?
$1,000 to be here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, which also like eventually I did a little bit of a hole for debt, but fuck it, I'll be making money if I get there.
I was gonna say, I mean, if there's money on the other side, and if you get the chance to do something, you know what I always say, if you're gonna make money, if you want to make a lot of money, what I've always heard, I guess, is you gotta find something you can be in the top 5% at. If this is your thing and there's money on the other side, you go for it, bro. You go for it.
Oh god, yeah, no. If I can commit to my district for like a decade, I get to make like 6 figures.
Oh hell yeah. Get yours, brother. Get yours.
I did the math on it. If even with the debt I'm accruing from the university, I will have my debt paid off in like 4 years.
Hell yeah.
With how aggressively I budgeted. So like I'm looking forward to basically being the millennial shooting star who breaks the mold.
Fuck yeah.
That's if things don't go into an impending fucking war. And even then, like, oh no, what's the bank gonna do? Collect? Fuck 'em. I'm KI, bitch. I live in fucking Vietnam, man. Good luck finding me.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, I'm getting the most... I'm almost regretting refreshing my chat as I'm getting some of the most interesting messages.
Yeah, Isaiah was popping off with some good ones.
Yeah, I got the most recent ones. I saw the one about the dick tape. I'm proud of your friend, bro. Good job. I hope it works out for him. I'm glad to see that the original creators of dick tape get to see their product get used. I'm glad. That guy's one customer must be very happy. Ah, there you assholes are.
He'll be happy long time. Anyway, I'm out of here. See you later.
All right. Catch you later. All right. I guess the main goal is just we're going to keep killing us some Zeds. Turn that off. Fortunately, now that a certain amount of time has passed... Bro, you're not even close. You're not even close. What do you mean, which is it? You're not even close. Now that we've taken out... Now that a certain amount of time has passed, we're not queasy, so I'm going to assume that we're okay as far as that laceration. I mean, not infected. God damn it. Why is that not registering? There we go. Come on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on. Come on. Get it. Get it. Get it. All right. I need to work out with this pistol too. Are you serious? Well, that one was one hit, at least. Okay, get in the car. Go, 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 go. We're not really in danger, but just going to keep leading them further down the road. Blasting away with the shotty. We got plenty of shells, at least for right now. I think if we budget appropriately, we should have enough shells to clear the rest of West Point. Especially if we try to take them out, at least some of them out in melee. At least a few of the hordes, the smaller ones anyway. Here we go. Get out of here. Get out of here. West Point doesn't need you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. Alright, there we go. Oh boy. Okay, got a few. Got a few. That's alright. I'll try to take out the solos with some melee. I need to work on my short blunt anyway, honestly. So it's not the worst thing in the world. At least now we know what that building is in the center of this residential area. I guess I probably should have guessed that it was a school at the center of a residential area. And this is America. You can't put, like, shops or businesses in the middle of a residential area. You're only allowed to have a school there. Honestly, one of my friends was living in York for a couple of years. He's from the United States, but he was living in England. I'm so jealous of those English-style suburbs. Because in their suburbs, you can actually have, like, residential areas that also have corner shops. It's crazy. Oh my god, it was so nice. There we go. Yep, come on. Get over here. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Wait, no. Oh, that was a shotgun. I thought it was the pistol. Damn it. Oh, nice. Oh, there's nothing more satisfying than getting 4 of them with one shotgun shell. Nothing more satisfying. Oh, so nice. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You know what? I can take you out with melee. That's alright. Got one of them. Grab the shotty, grab the shotty, grab the shotty. Go, go, go. Damn it. There we go. Go. Get out of here. Alright, alright, alright. Oh my god! God, the zombie faucet just turns on and it just doesn't stop. Okay. Go. There we go. There we go. Get out of here. And you, get out of here. Go. Get the fuck out. West Point no longer needs your services. Get out of here. Just think of all the watches. We're going to be swimming in them. I'm going to go fill up a bathtub. Honestly, we may need to get a mask before we come back here to try to collect them because the stench is going to be so bad. It's going to make us immediately sick. You know what? I gotta take out more of them in melee. We have plenty of shells for now, but it's... if we can save them, we should. Okay. Nice. That wasn't even that bad. They were already injured. Okay. 26 more. And they're all on there. Okay, so we've only got about 30 shells left. But that's like, I think almost half of what we brought. So we haven't even used half of what we brought. Let's head back down here, take another lap, see how things are looking. Okay. Where are we? Guy. Deep red. Oh, it's real bad. Oh, it's real bad. It's always bad. I mean, when you're killing this many... I have to be honest with you. If you're going to play on insane population, which we are, you better be... You better just go in knowing that your stench moodle is going to be permanently red. Or you're going to have to get some kind of... what is it called? What's that thing called? Not not a rebreather. The mask. You're either gonna need a mask, or you're gonna need to just accept that you're permanently gonna be in the stink. It is bad. Just because of the sheer volume, and there's no chance of us moving these guys. Under normal circumstances, again, if we were playing on a lower zombie population, I would also care a lot more about trying to kill them off-road. Because running over lots of zombies in the road is really, really bad for your tires. But there's just nothing we can do. There's just too many. You can see that there's a couple small groups where I tried to keep them off the road, but there's just so many. There's just nothing we can do about it. We're going to have to go through all of these garages at some point, too. And also, I want to move these cars off the road. So I'm really tired of having the roads be covered. Hang on. Let's get these taken care of. We should have the mechanic skill to hotwire. Yeah. Ooh, but it's out of gas. Okay. Any chance there's gas in the trunk? Nope. 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 Okay. Smash it. Open up the trunk. Hey, a box of 9mm rounds. I literally don't even need any of this. Fine, rack it. We're just going to rack it and then just throw it right back in. Where is it? Should be in my hands, right? So there it is. Yeah, just throw it right back in the glove box. I don't actually need it. Grab that one. Unload it. I'll take the bullets. Much appreciated, friend. I probably should be trying to use the pistol more. If for no other reason than that, I'm just swimming in 9mm rounds. Just absolutely swimming in 9mm rounds. Let's see. Right, let's get this hot wired. We'll head home in a sec, make some dinner, get some, hang on. Ooh, that does actually have a bit of gas. Nice. All right, let's just get it out of the road. Is anyone on Twitch chatting, by the way? I haven't seen anyone chatting on Twitch, and I wonder if it's just OBS, because OBS has been having trouble this whole time. Ah, well. If anyone's over on Twitch and I haven't seen your chats, I apologize. It's not me trying to ignore you, it's just OBS being glitchy. It's been having issues all day. Whatever. We're just going to have fun. We're just going to focus on killing us some Zeds. I'll probably do a fresh install of it. Every couple of months I kind of have to. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, but I was saying earlier, yeah. Anti-American. That's quite the way of putting it, but... Yeah, I mean... The pistols have always had an issue. I mean, it's nice because once you get to a certain point in your aiming skill, like the 9mm pistol is just... You got 16 shots in that thing, including the one in the chamber, and you're going to kill 16 zombies. It's incredible. But, man, getting there is a journey. It is a journey. A journey and a half, probably. It's terrible. Dude, what does my aiming skill look like right now? Ooh. Bandage is dirty again. Do I have anything else on me? Yeah, I have a clean one. Should probably clean the wound. To be honest, my main problem with it is the fact that if they're going to have this reticle, like, how do I put this? When the aiming was just the green outline, it made me, like, when the aiming was determined by the green outline, it made me think a lot more that, like, oh, it's gone. Oh, nice, the laceration's healed. Hell yeah. When the aiming was just the green outline that goes from red to green, it makes you think, oh, yeah, this is, like, it feels more video game-y. You know, it feels more it insinuates to the player that your ability to aim is based specifically on this, the mechanics of the game, and this is how they work. But now that they want to replace it with a reticle, the only reason there's a green outline when I use a shotgun is because of a mod. By default, it's a reticle, and when they use a reticle, it feels a lot more like the bullet should be going where I aim. And I think it's going to end up pissing a lot of players off because they're just going to be like, bullets don't go where I aim. What is the problem here? And I think it's just going to piss a lot of people off, and I can't really blame them for that. It's like, I want the bullets to go where I aim. You know what I mean. It just comes across kind of shit. That away. Keep the spork. Alcohol wipes in there. Painkillers in there. Put these in the cabinet. Small knife. Let's put the spork in there too. May as well. 7.5 and 1.3. I have quite a bit of yo. Okay, so I am getting Twitch. Okay, thank you. I think that's a bot that just showed up, but thank you, bot, because now I know that the Twitch is working. Thank God. Much appreciated. All right, handy knife. We'll move that out of there too. The reticle is the reticle is pointless. I have felt like a crazy person for such a long time for saying this, but I honestly wish that they would just go back to the green outline. I honestly wish they would just do that. Hey! That's nice. Yeah, honestly, if it's gonna be determined by a statistic in the game, then just have a mechanic that says this is determined by a statistic and not by where you aim. You know, it's just kind of annoying. It might just be me though. To be honest, I feel like every time I talk to someone about it, they're always like, no, a reticle looks way more professional. And I don't doubt that. It does look more professional. It looks more like a standard game to have a reticle. You know, most games of this caliber would have it, but Project Zomboid, even as far as isometric games, leans a lot harder into being a simulator, you know, than a combat game. It's still a combat game, but it's also very much a simulator game, and I wish that they would embrace that instead of this weird, you know, the same way about the shotgun. It's like, I wish they would embrace the fact that Project Zomboid is a game about fighting hordes with shotguns and katanas. That's okay. Just be that. Don't, like, feel the need to nerf the shotgun because you feel like it's too powerful. Because what the shotgun was good for is fighting hordes. That's great. It was good. It is good. The shotgun in B41 was good for fighting hordes, as it should be. That is the point. That is what Zomboid is about. But they want to try to pretend like Zomboid is more than it is. Like it's this authentic simulator game. No. And don't try to be. Who cares? It gets annoying to me. You know, it feels like the devs really want Project Zomboid to be something it's not. They want it to be this, like, hardcore simulator of difficult... I mean, it is difficult, don't get me wrong, but... yeah, that's it. Like, just lean into the game feeling more... I would prefer the green outline. Because it makes... It's a mechanic that I can grasp when I see it. I don't need to look up on the wiki or in the game mechanics or files. I don't need to go and look up exactly why my bullets aren't going where I want them to. I don't need to try to figure that out. Okay, wait, hang on. Why am I not hitting anything? I don't need to go searching for an answer to that when I have the green outline. And that's what I liked about it. It's a mechanic of shooting that I can understand without having to go looking up anything. You know, whereas if I fire with a reticle and my gun goes off in a completely different direction, or goes through a zombie but doesn't hit them, or, oh my god, there's that new mechanic they added where now when your bullets do hit zombies, they also do a roll to see whether or not they do damage. It's so dumb. So sometimes you can shoot the zombie and hit them but still not do damage and just stagger them. It's so dumb. And contribute to the game's spaghetti code. It's... Never took it as a professional shooter game. Any human have... Honestly. Like, you can spend an afternoon at the range and be a pretty good shot with a pistol. You know. And if you're in the apocalypse, like, sure, an afternoon at the range isn't going to make you good at fighting in the middle of combat against zombies. But if you're in the apocalypse and you survive a day or two, you know, you get over that pretty fast. You know, you're going to acclimate pretty quickly. Not be panicking and missing every shot, you know, when zombies are way far away from you. It just feels like they really gimped a lot. They gimped a lot of mechanics. You know, the shotgun is kind of the tip of the iceberg. It's a hell of a tip, but the shotgun is tip of the iceberg as far as things they nerf for the sake of quote-unquote realism. That just felt wildly unnecessary. I need to get some water here in a second, so I may step away for just a moment. Hang on. I will be right back. I'm going to grab some water. Damn mute button on this microphone's got all kinds of issues. Alright, there we go. Did I find any of the aiming books by chance? No. Reloading books? No. That's fine. Alright. Do I have a helmet? I probably should wear a helmet. That way we don't get... Power move. I mean, you've seen how much work we've done to clear the rest of this town. I wouldn't call it too much of a power move. We have worked very hard to clear this town. We've now made it, officially, all the way over here to this school. I mean, the area that we're clearing is some of this residential area, and all the way over to the school, that blue building there. And we are way over here. That's us. That red dot. We have cleared so much of West Point. We're on our second character now. Poor Chester, who lost his life. Sorry, he went to college. Should we lose Esther here? Chester... Should we lose our current character of Esther? Her cousin Chester may make his glorious return after going to college like Steve from Blue's Clues. Come back literate, finally. Box of... I don't need this box of 9mm. I wish there was a 9mm revolver. Because, like, God, I have 3 cartons of 9mm rounds. God, I have so much 9mm ammo. I need to do that. Oh, well. Got so much fucking 9mm rounds. Wish I could just load up like 4 9mm rounds and shove them in the shotgun and fire them all at once. That'd be nice. Alright, how many shells did we bring? Got another 30. You know what? Why don't we... Where's the shotgun? Now, where's the crowbar? Did I put the crowbar away? That wouldn't be very bright. We're running kind of low on shotgun shells. I'm sure there's at least one basement run by some crazy prepper that'll be full of shotgun shells at some point, but we've already cleared the police station. An armored Humvee. Is that one of the ones by KI5? If so, we have a lot of the mods. I have a lot of KI5's vehicle mods. They're great. And I know he has a Humvee mod. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. But we have a bunch of his vehicle mods turned on. And they are amazing and incredibly high quality. And I love every single one of them. We have a bunch of them turned on. But I turned off the military vehicles. I like the military vehicles. I think it's cool. But it just kind of like... It gets distracting seeing them just show up in... Seeing them just show up in random, like, parking lots. Like, I wish there was a way to have them spawn in the game with the mod, but not be... But just not show up in... How do I put this? Yeah, just not show up in, like... But just show up only in specific areas, you know? If they did that, I would be so happy with that mod. Because it's really good. I really like it. But I kind of wish that it would. Like, you could choose to spawn the military vehicles only in areas where it makes sense for a military vehicle to be. That would be very nice. Get rid of that crowbar. Can we craft the can-wrapped baseball bat? I know we have the carpentry skill. Actually, we might have the stuff to make the advanced one, the sheet metal reinforced one. Where is it? Where's the sheet metal reinforced baseball bat? We could take that thing. Yeah. Oh, there was carpentry 4. Oh, hell yeah. Can we get a hand drill? I got sheet metal snips. I've got a wrench. Okay. Let's go make that. Do I have it on me? Yes. There we go. Fire it. Ooh. That's cool as hell. Yeah, I imagine the rifling would be, well, I don't know if there's rifling in a shotgun, but like the barrel wouldn't be sized properly for all different types of ammo. So I imagine that would be painful, but that'd be cool as hell, though. I would try that. Just for to be able to say that I tried it. That sounds cool as shit. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, just put it in the side seat. Just leave it there. Yeah, I'm sure if it's not the same exact mod, it's probably the same functionality. You know, it adds military vehicles. It doesn't really change my opinion on it. I like military vehicles in theory, but none of the mods I've ever found, KI5 and otherwise, they tend to have the same problem, which is that they'll just have them spawn everywhere, and it's like, I kind of want them to only spawn in specific areas. Okay, sheet metal snips, wrench, hand drill. Okay, I've got everything else I need. There's a tool store literally in this base. So let's just go grab those. Sheet metal snips. Where are they? Let's see. Nope, none of those. Okay. Hand drill. Sheet metal snips. No. Oh, I do want the wrench. I'll take that. I think I can use that as well. Pretty sure. Yes, I can use the regular wrench. hacksaw. I'll take that. All right. We'll throw those over there. And you know what? I'll even take the pliers, too. Maybe, do we have a toolbox in here I can take over there? Just to have these, like, the tools organized so that I don't just have to throw them in a random box. Yo, Snug, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, give me the bandana, too. Yeah, I probably should wear that. And maybe a hard hat. I need some kind of a hat. Some kind of a helmet. So we don't get lacerated in the face again. Shoot. Okay, rope. Nah, I don't need any of these. That's fine. Toolbox would really be nice. Maybe there's one here. How's life? That's pretty good, actually. Doing pretty well. Been, I don't know. Putting out those job applications. Playing Zomboid. Hanging with the community. You guys are all dope, by the way. And, that's most of it. Struggling with OBS as it continues to screw me over. As it does. As it is wont to do. OBS does that. Ah, well. You get used to it. Whatever. That's just part of the experience. It's part of the streaming experience. I can finally call myself a true streamer now that I get to complain. Now that I have enough experience with OBS to complain about how shit OBS is. That's how you know you've made it as a streamer, when you have all these complaints about OBS. Oh, it's great. No, it's been cool. Hope things are going well for you as well, by the way. Hope things are going well with the channel, too. I know it's rough out there getting those views, but keep it up. It'll pay off eventually. Hope things are going well. Okay, put that right there. It's not a toolbox, but it'll do. Okay. Now, give me my sheet metal bat. Yes. Give it! There we go. All right. Let's go kill some Zeds. I need to wire this thing up so I can open it electronically. All right. I guess we should kind of start taking out the Zeds in like a corner at a time. Oh, this is annoying me. And we got to start clearing out these streets. Hang on. Hang on. Really? Really? Ah. It is definitely harder to find a job now compared to a few years ago. That is absolutely undeniable. It is absolutely more difficult to find a job now in 2025. Why? I don't know. I mean, actually, I'd be curious if anyone else here has been struggling with the job search. First of all, you have my condolences. It's rough out there. I am there with you. This thing does not. Wow, the street sweeper does not like driving on dirt. It does not like driving on dirt. I think it's a lot. Honestly, the biggest issue I have is fake jobs. Like LinkedIn and Indeed. Indeed sucks. But they are just packed with fake jobs. They're everywhere. I swear like half the stuff on Indeed is just straight up fake. Or stuff that the companies just keep up and they just pluck because they want to collect resumes and they just pluck them when they need to. Which I get from the company's perspective. Like, I've worked for companies that did that, but I didn't feel good about it then either. It's so shit. I don't want to just collect people's resumes just to have them and just leave them up. It's not cost effective for the company either, because a lot of them are paying Indeed or these sites like they're paying a premium to them, you know, to keep that advertisement up. So it's not good for anybody. Yeah, job search is definitely worse now than it was just a few years ago. There's probably a lot of different reasons for it. Oh, damn it. But fake jobs are one of the main ones I've seen. One of the main reasons for why it's so bad now. It's terrible. Fake jobs and not knowing if the company is actually hiring or not. You know? Like, is this a job you're actually looking for candidates for, or is this something you're just keeping posted and maybe you'll look for a candidate in 6 months? You know? It's frustrating. It hasn't been going great for me, but I mean, at least the content creation stuff is doing better. The YouTube algorithm has been liking me a bit more, which is nice. I appreciate that. And thank you to you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys as well and for all the support. You know, even if you're just here watching, that's fine. I appreciate it. And I think I still make money off that. So thank you for that. I appreciate you guys. But yes, definitively, 100%, it is so much worse now than it was a few years ago. You know, when I was first got into the job market, when I was like, you know, fresh out of high school in like 2013, it really was a lot closer to walk into a place and if they're hiring, they'll just say, yeah, we're hiring. Here's what we're looking for. You want a job? Cool, great. Like it felt like jobs were everywhere. Now, I don't even know. I gotta move this thing. Let's just tow it off the road. This is annoying me. I also feel like there was just a change in the attitude of jobs, you know? Like it felt like, you know, it's been a slow change over the past 10 years. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm open for good things too. I think I'd be really good at the job too, more than anything else. It's like, it's not even just that I think that I would, that I hope it goes well. It's that I think I genuinely would be good for the job. But we got to see where it goes. But there's been a change over the last 10 years as far as jobs in general, especially as things have moved toward more and more office jobs. It feels like jobs in general, they care a lot more about sociability. They care a lot more about, you know, not rocking the boat than they do about, like, actually getting things done. And that sucks. And it's like, that's their right, I guess, but it's like, you know, I guess I will say it's been nice that at least it's sort of a, at least, you know, things with my content creation have been going well, like going from strength to strength, you know, both in terms of my long form content still struggles. YouTube still does not like promoting my long form content at all, in part because and that's my fault, though. I've never fucked with SEO. I despise the fact that so much of content creation and your success in it is determined by using the right set of keywords and phrases, knowing what specific title or title type or trait for your video is trending, as opposed to just making good content that's worth watching. That I despise all of that. So I've always been kind of hard-headed about embracing SEO and optimization for content searches. I just despise it in general, which has hurt me as a content creator, but I don't know, at the same time I feel a bit validated in it, in the fact that, you know, it's the reason that so much of content that you see on YouTube now is so crap is because they recommend garbage to you based on how optimized it is for the algorithm. YouTube stopped promoting content based on whether or not it was good. I don't know if they arguably ever did, but it feels like YouTube used to be a lot better. You know, it's being a content creator and being a successful content creator became more and more dependent with time on your willingness to spend time reverse engineering the algorithm, you know, and not on like, and not on just making content worth watching. And that sucks. That's it. That sucks. And that's not a system that's going to lead to better content. You know, it's not going to lead to content creators making better content, and it's not going to lead to better content for viewers. Viewers get screwed over because they don't get better content out of it. In a world where you spend, as a content creator, 2/3 of your time reverse engineering the algorithm and 1/3 of your time actually making the content, that's not better for anybody. But that's where YouTube wants their content creators doing, spending their time figuring out what's trending online right now, as opposed to figuring out what are you passionate about? What can you, as a content creator, make that no one else can? What can you make that's interesting and unique? What can you speak about passionately? That's what matters. That's how you make content that's worth watching, that's worth engaging with, by knowing what you can do, what you're passionate about, what can you make that is interesting and engaging. Not by figuring out what's already being engaged with online and trying to make your own version of that. Because then you end up with all these content creators, each making, it feels like everybody makes the same video. Because they do. It's just terrible. I always wanted my content to be a little better than that. Which is stubborn and arguably has hurt me a lot, but I think I'm on the right track. At least I'd like to believe so. Why are ambulances so hard to hotwire? Come on. Also, you think there's a bag of chips in one of these or something? Because I'm a little bit peckish. Well, we might not kill a lot of zombies today, but we're going to keep trying to get these roads clear. Come on. Come on! Work with me, ambulance. Work with me. Oh, man. The wires must be destroyed at this point. There we go. I think it's out of gas. Oh, nope. We're good. All right, let's get it off the road. Let's put it up here. May come back for those medical supplies one day. The problem with stockpiling medical supplies is they still have never fixed the fact that first aid is still basically worthless in this game. They've still never fixed the issue with first aid being largely worthless. Because, you know, if a bite is 100% lethal, it's like, well, may as well off myself. Nothing else to do. Ooh, can't unlock that. That sucks. Also, you may notice that the vanilla vehicles don't have textures on them. Yeah, that's some kind of a glitch. I don't know why. The mod vehicles still have textures, which is hilarious. The mod vehicles seem to be working just fine, but the vanilla vehicles don't have textures because they won't load for some reason, and I find that hilarious. Is this not... Oh, the driver's... Oh, it's on the other side. Damn foreign cars. I'm trying to believe everything happens for a reason. It's hard to remember sometimes. Like I said, if things end up taking off with content creation, and I hope that they do, and I think that they could, you know, I'm good at it. You know, just need that chance. Just need to get in front of that audience. If things end up working out, then I guess maybe it was worth it, you know, to have that career path. That would be nice. We'll see. We'll see. I also don't want to get my hopes up. And I also need to keep job hunting, because obviously I don't like the fact that I'm now in a position where I'm asking my friends for money to help get my rent paid. Which, I can afford it, so I'm not worried, but from like an ethical standpoint, but I still don't like doing it. Just a bad position to be in. Let's move this one too. This car's a piece of crap. I'll just throw it over there. Nothing. Anything in the trunk? That was an empty gas can. I'll take it. May as well. Man, can you believe this is insane population? We are doing God's work out here clearing this place. And eventually we'll go house to house. But fortunately, the shotgun is pretty good at getting all the Zeds aggroed so they come bursting out of the windows, which is why, you know, every time we blast with it, it's just the zombie faucet pours open. But that's good. That's the point. We want them pouring out. We don't want to be fighting them in buildings. That's how you die. Or if your controls stop working. Ever heard the Austrian... Oh, God. Could glean stuff from that without becoming a member? I've not. I'm a, I feel as if I have a good grasp of his mentality. I do feel as if it is worth, if there is one individual who is worth understanding in the last 100 years, it is probably that one. It is probably the funny mustache man. One of the figures of the 20th century who is the most worth understanding, especially these days when we throw around accusations of being funny mustache men toward anybody we dislike. I don't know. To be entirely honest, my take on a lot of his ideology, you know, I guess I'll say there's probably more I could learn. I won't say I've spent a lot of time studying it, but he's always come across as someone who... How do you put this? God, this thing is just going to dominate these Zeds. What's my take on the... God, what's my take on the funny mustache man? Someone who misplaced a lot of his anger. And that's really unfortunate. I'm not sure that the funny mustache man is significant because of his ideology, is what I guess I'm trying to say. It's not his ideology, truly, that made him do what he did and believe what he believed. You know, we were talking about about racism earlier. And one of the reasons I do try to give grace to people, even if they are hateful, is that people don't turn hateful for logical reasons. You know? It's part of why I've never liked the idea of trying to logically prove that a belief system is fascist. You know, it's... People don't do illogical things for illogical reasons. And there's nothing logical about hate. That type of hate, I should say. That type of hate is something you end up in for completely illogical reasons. And I think that's an important thing to remember when we talk about the funny mustache man. People don't do things like that. People don't believe extreme things for logical reasons more often than not. And that's something we all should try to remember. That's something that those who throw around accusations about him should try to remember, quite frankly. You know? It wasn't an ideology that drove him. It was hatred, insecurity, Napoleonic complex. It was a deep feeling of betrayal, much of which, all of which, arguably, was completely misplaced. But all of which makes sense in the context of his time and should be remembered as the context for what he did, but it doesn't make it logical, you know? Yeah, it's important. He is certainly a figure who has shaped history. As were, I would say, equally so, Mao Zedong and Joseph Stalin. Also people who are worth attempting to understand. Get out of here. But, like I said, what I think is most significant about him is the fact that people don't get into ideologies like that for logical reasons. That's what's most important. Okay. Okay, let's read both of these. I see him. Ooh! Check that ragdoll. God, those ragdolls are gorgeous. I love them. Alright. Well, I don't know if I'd say that, but I do try my best. I would say I have certainly aged beyond my years, so... Oh boy. Alright. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! I can be wise, but let's see if I can be a decent Zomboid player. That! Oh my god! Just beat her feet until she dies. Oh my god, we're gonna have so many watches! What about you guys? You got any watches? Thank you. You guys can stay there for right now. You're all the way across town. I'm not really worried about these guys migrating over to me. Zombie migration is turned on, which means that naturally they will move from areas of high population to low population. It's all rotten. Why don't we leave that? Oh boy! No, 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 no. Oh god! Just rip the clothing. That's fine. Okay, took my glasses again? Really? Why do you always have to take my glasses? Okay, go, 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 go. Damn, they got through those doors fast. Okay, okay, okay. Who's got prescription glasses? Yep, we're fine. They only managed to tear my clothing. Here you are. They'll bust through it eventually. Let them. Let them. Oh, boy. Ah, here they come. Go. Get over here. God. Insanely broken weapon plus... I think we have, like, level 6 long blunt skill right now. It's crazy. Okay, who's got prescription glasses? Who's got prescription glasses? There's a watch? Give me that. Who's got prescription glasses? Nobody here, apparently. Get out. I think I've got a spare pair. Nope. Fortunately, it's a pretty small neighborhood. I think this is the furthest east neighborhood. So once this is taken care of... There we go. Hopefully once this neighborhood's taken care of, had some unfortunate close calls, but hopefully when this neighborhood is taken care of, we will be... West Point will be pretty much cleared. There'll be more zombies that wander in, inevitably. There we go. Get out of here. God, I am so hungry. Shoot. Whatever. Don't panic, you're fine. Seriously, you're gonna be fine. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. They just don't even stand a chance. Well, when we're prepared. When they sneak up on us, it can get a little hairy. Thank God I was wearing that armor. Alright, let's at least take out the ones that are outdoors. What time is it? Ooh, it's getting late. It's like 8 p.m. How many more do we want to tell? Oh my god! Hope there were no animals in that trailer when it flipped. God, this thing is so broken. This is, to be clear, we crafted one of the best long blunt weapons in the game before heading out here. So, we are going to be a little bit broken. But that's okay. I like being a little bit broken. That's fun. Get out of here. I hear him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nope, 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 nope. God, they keep sneaking up on me. They'll bust down that door here soon. Well, they do that. Yeah, you guys work on that door. Oh, they got through. Alright, grab a cigarette. I need to smoke. Hey, guys. I'm just having a smoke. I'm just having a smoke. Just hang out for a sec, okay? Just hang out for a sec, okay? There we go. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright. I think that's most of the neighborhood. There's always going to be at least a few more. At least until we go, like, house to house. Yep, you two, get over here. Ooh, we're getting tired. We gotta sit down and we need to get some food. I don't think I brought any snacks with me. First rule of Project Zomboid, always bring snacks. Come on, man. Come on. What's wrong with me? I'm out of water, too. Ooh. Ooh, matchbook. I'll take that. Thank you. Much appreciated, friend. I don't have a crowbar. Hang on. For some reason, the salami is still fresh. There we go. All right, dump that. There's a soda. There's no other food. Everything else is just rotted away. I'll take those, I guess. Take the seasoning. And we'll eat the bar. Eat the calories. Masonry 3? Who the fuck needs Masonry 3? Fuck Masonry. Masonry is still the worst skill in the game. By far. Here we go. Alright, now we're gonna get out of here now that we've kicked the hornet's nest. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Let them all gather over there. Let them all gather over there. Go, 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 go. We out. We outie. Ooh, you're far away. Get over here. You're not even worth using my main weapon on. There we go. Alright. Well. Oh, thank God we got saved by that armor. That was just a massively lucky break. Oh my God, there's so many zombies. There's so many of them. I mean, the neighborhood's cleared, though. I mean, that's what we're going for. That's what we're going for. How far were we over? We were in... No, where's the neighborhood we were in? Yeah, we were all the way at the edge here. That's the edge of West Point. There's a few more areas over here that are somewhat inhabited. But I'm not even sure if they're worth clearing, because they're not going to have... Well, we don't need more shotgun shells. We have melee weapons that are capable of clearing hordes pretty effectively. Oh, let me grab this glass, too. Get this out of the road. I don't know if broken glass can pop tires. But it's not really worth finding out. Let's put it in the back of the ambulance. Perfect place for broken glass. In the back of the ambulance. Why not? All right. Got to go through all these garages at some point because we still really need to find a sledgehammer and need to train mechanics because our truck has taken a bit of a beating. I have trucks that are in better condition, but even so, it'd be nice to... Chester's Memorial will stand there. Will continue to be there, that car. Took a lot of shotgun shells, but we are making good progress. Making good progress. Wonder how many kills Esther's at. There we go. Carving 2. I already have Carving 2, right? I hope so, if I threw it away. Alright. Oh, good to be home and safe. As far as we know. Let's fill up. Get some water. I know you're tired. We're going to bed in a second here. Wash all our weapons. I gotta see which of my clothing is ripped. Okay, now what got ripped? Oh, the elbow pads. Interesting. Okay, pants are fine. Gloves are fine. The hard hat's fine. If they had bitten through the hard hat, I would have been very impressed. Knee pads. The jacket's okay. Long sleeve shirt's okay. Shirt beneath that's okay. Alright, everything's good. At this, they bit the knee pad. The elbow pads. I'll have to try to find a new pair of those. There's probably a pair of elbow pads downstairs. I wonder if we can just wear a leather jacket over everything. Probably not. Oh my god. One of the watches just went off. Oh my god. Just take them apart. Dismantle them. Dismantle them. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Oh, fuck you. Oh, that sucks. What? Oh, I don't have light. Hang on. I'm just literally going to dismantle them out of punishments. Fuck you, watches. Fuck both of you. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. That sucks. Please tell me I can go back to sleep. Oh, really? I probably got sleeping pills. Also really heavy. All right, consolidate these. God damn, we have a lot of matches. Not a bad thing, though. Good to have matches. Let's grab one more. Actually, give me the disposable lighter that has next to nothing. Give me both of these that have next to nothing in them. I'll just go through everything that's not worth keeping around, just taking up space and weight. Oh, I had a spare pair of prescription glasses on me the whole time. Well, would have been nice to know. Dump these seasonings, pepper, because pepper and salt shakers are some of the rarest items in all of Kentucky. And that's still funny to me. Throw that in the backpack for right now. I'll just put it back in the car tomorrow. Okay, I can sleep. There we go. That didn't take too long. No sleeping pill required. Thank God. The 10 minutes of sleep we managed to get. Okay. And you got a storm coming through. That'll be fine. What else we need? Nope. Alright, give me anything that's rotten. Take that. Throw it down in the composter downstairs. And then back to the other side of West Point. The last real... I wouldn't mind searching the church. Not the church, the school. Both to get it cleared of Zeds entirely. And to hopefully... Ooh, wow. That's a lot of compost. Oh, nice. Damn, all that food's out of the way now. I wouldn't mind searching that school so we can hopefully bring back some books. There's other stuff that's worth doing too. You know, I have been meaning to make a trip to Rosewood. And Rosewood would be nice to go to in part because we can raid the police station there to get more ammo. And it's partially cleared. Chester took care of quite a bit of that area. Hang on. Throw all that in the back in the hiking bag. Is there another pair of elbow pads? I took all this Cerberus gear off of a dead Zed. The stuff that I'm wearing now. I wonder if there's another pair of elbow pads. There might be in the police station. Maybe. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, we can find a pair of elbow pads somewhere, I'm sure. Let's go back and check that Survivor House. That's the last thing that I really, really want to check out. Oh, and the school, too, again, for books. I guess we do have a couple of areas of interest here in West Point. There is some stuff alongside the riverfront too, but it's mostly just like fishing shacks and stuff. It's a fishing store, a little restaurant. I think it's like a burger place, and having them be cleared would be nice, but it's not like any kind of imperative. There's nothing that's really that good there. That place has already been cleared. That survivor house already has. That's a nice house. There's some really nice houses here. Ooh, oh god. Oh god, that is a horde. Okay. We're sticking to melee this time, saving the ammo. There we go. Shouldn't be a problem. There we go. Alright, let's get over here. Here we go. Hang on. Yep. Just crack him in the face. So many watches. Wait. Nope! Oh my god. Why do they keep sneaking up on me? Well, play insane games, win insane prizes. Let's grab all the watches we can. All of them. All of them. And any key rings with car keys? Nope. Honestly, in a single-player game like this, I'd almost rather just hotwire cars anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll take that. I'll take... I'll take the calculator. I can take that apart too. There's a car key. Hello there. Ooh. There's quite a few of them in this house, apparently. There's a couple houses like that. They're just packed with them. If we're gonna fight them, we want them on the street. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. One honk. That's all it took. Alright, let's get to it. Let's get to it. No shotgun this time. I mean, we can pull out the shotgun if we want to. But I'd really prefer to take as many out in melee as we can. Ooh, I like your jacket. Go. There we go. Gotta love that high long blunt skill and a good baseball bat. Hell yeah. Right, there's one behind me. They're behind me. They're behind me. I heard you. There's more of them coming. It's alright. Keep taking advantage of this fence. Where are you? Yep, you two. And you guys? Get out of here. Anybody else? Nope. All good. All good. All good. God, when the zombie faucet opens, it just does not stop easily. But again, I'd rather fight them here than fight them indoors. There we go. Make this surgical. Give me all the watches. All the watches. Where are you? I hear you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Oh, and the one guy who decided to attack my truck instead of me. Sir, this way. This way, sir. This way, sir. This way. This way. Yep, perfect. Follow me. Follow me. Thank you very much. Get out of here. Whoa! Hope we find the Keen Hearing magazine soon. That'd be nice. Ooh. They must have finished breaking down their front door. Yep, they did. They did. There's more of them inside, too. Some of these houses are just an absolute clown car of zombies. They just come pouring out. Again, I think insane population is 4 times normal. Oh my god. Oh my god. They just don't stop. Well, again, that's the point. More. There we go. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else? Yeah, give me the watch. Nothing else. I kind of want to check these basements to see if there's any ammo. Because there's got to be at least one crazed prepper around here who has kept a basement full of shotgun shells. There's got to be at least one. But also, basements are very, very dangerous because they have exactly one entrance and one exit. So if a herd follows you down, you are fucked. Unless you can fight your way out, which sometimes you can, and sometimes that is not an option. There we go. More of them come out of this house. Oh, and there's one of them upstairs, too. Heard ya. Hang on. I wonder if I can hit him. Nope. Got you, though. God, this thing is a piece of crap. Oh boy. Ooh, that reopened the zombie faucet. It's alright. Nope, 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 nope. Here we go. There we go. Fuck you, zombie faucet. Get out of here. You're not even going to get over that fence. Nope. God, they just come from every direction. Here we go. Okay, okay, okay. Whew. Alright, alright. Still a few of them wandering around. Honestly, could have gone a lot worse. Could have gone a lot worse. We've got another horde out here in this little area. Let's take them out. Why don't we have a little siesta real fast? Nobody around us. Just keep circling. Oh boy. Oh, they spotted me. That's alright. I got time to finish my cigarette. I'm on break. Alright, fine. Ooh. Probably should work on the short blunt. We're consistently killing zombies with a short blunt in about 2 to 3 hits. I mean, I'd say maybe like 3 to 4. Let's keep power leveling that until it's down to a solid 2. Because once you power level short blunt to the point you can kill zombies consistently in 2 hits, then you're basically a god. Then you can pick up almost any implement and just start killing herds with it, which is great. It's not worth getting killed over, though. So for the big ones, we're still whipping out the good weapons. What do you got? Hey, some cigarettes. I'll take those. And a brochure for the Grand Ohio Mall. We got to make clearing that thing a priority one day. We'll make that a challenge, maybe. But it's something we'll have to, like, really make a process of, because there's no chance of clearing it in like a day or even like a single 8-hour stream. It's something we would have to do over the course of like days, maybe even weeks, like just slowly taking out those Zeds. It'll take a long time. Hello there. Get out. Hey, more cigarettes. There we go. I'm going to assume there's no shotgun shells in the school. But there still might be some books. That's the library right there. Ooh, I thought you were all dead. I thought you were corpses. It's hard to make out the living from the dead. Well, technically they are dead. Floor on there. It's a big school. Nothing. They're at the windows immediately. I know that alarm is drawing them in, but honestly, it's fine. Better out here than going room to room. Oh, well, that's it. Okay. This angle is always the worst one to fight them because you can't tell the length very well. Yep. Oh boy. Here they come. Come on, come on. Plus the parking lot. Yeah! Give me that long blunt skill. Do like they do in Cali and work on that long blunt skill. Ooh, this is all walled off. You could put some dirt in that, make that like a area to raise animals. That could be kind of cool. West Point School is kind of a cool area. I like this. Not secure, but a cool area. Okay. Now, let me grab the notebook. What all did we need? Okay. We need... Let's see. We've got animal care. I need 2 through 5. Take 2. Wheel. Electrical, 4 and 5. There's 5. Maintenance, 4 and 5. There's 4. Tracking, I don't care. Who cares? Not worried about it. Alright, let's make sure the rest of this place is clear. Nothing. Nothing. A bunch of shitty paperbacks. I really hate the fact that the stupid paperbacks really have just clogged the loot list so badly. Okay, foraging. I need foraging 3. Might not even ever get to it, but good to have. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Shitty paperbacks. Shitty paperbacks. Here we go. Electrical 4. Do we need electrical 4? Probably. Yeah, there's electrical 4. Take it. Fishing. 3 through 5. Okay, so I don't need that one. Masonry 2 and 3. Fine. While I'm here. Ooh, keen hearing. What do you know? Trapping 3. What did I just take 2 of? No, I don't need both of those. Okay. Animal care, no. How to use generators magazine? Sure. During 3. There's not much else here. Alright, that's it for that. Let's disassemble that computer. Anybody got any snacks in here? Aw, man. The one school people actually respect the rules of the library and don't bring snacks. Come on, we know everybody breaks that rule. There's probably chips and stuff in the lockers. Oh boy, don't crash. Come on, stick with me. Oh, be nice to me, John Zomboid. Be nice to me. I hear them. They're everywhere. Nope, not there. Ooh boy. Yeah, there's a couple hordes. Oh yeah. Yep. They're aggroed out here. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, get aggroed. I don't care. Oh, boy. Oh, God. You're fine. You're fine. What's in here? Anything? Just rotten food. Let's go. Go. I'm out. We got what we needed. I'm out. I'm Audi 9000. I don't need this shit. Oh, there's a grocery store right across the street. We can just check there and continue to make sure it's cleared. We'll come back to the school at some point. Again, if I want to avoid fighting indoors if at all possible. Where was that zombie? Yeah, there's a couple over here. Get over here. Hang on. this place is ransacked. Damn. Oh, that sucks. Oh, good. Everything's on the floor and rotten. Lovely. Oh, that's stale. I'll eat stale. Stale doesn't kill me. Oh, boy. How did you do that silently? Yeah, here they come. There we go. Yeah, we got more of them showing up. That's fine. Let's go get the truck. I think it's still running. Ooh, wait, I see a military cot. Any chance you got shotgun shells? No, but you do have some books. I will take Welding 4. I might end up with 2 copies of that, but that's fine. I'll throw one away. Tailoring 1, I'm pretty sure I need that. First Aid 2. Fine. Second time I found glass making 4. Fine, I'll take it. Oh, what's in here? Nothing. Let's just dismantle these while we're here. Just be done with them. God, there's so much electric crap that we just don't need. I'll throw that in the backpack. Nothing else. Oh, wait, I haven't read the next electrical book. Oh, damn it. Oh, so we're getting, like, barely any XP from these. Ah, crap. Damn, took apart all those watches, and we don't even get the XP that we need, because I didn't read the damn book. Ah, well. Okay. That's a little bit late, but I think we should still have time to make it over to the... we didn't get any food out of that grocery store, which sucks. We should still have time to make it over to that store, that little... What's it called? Ooh, hey there. Excuse me, I just need to kill you real fast. One moment. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm going to put the bandana back on. Helps with the smell. Not much, but a bit. Ooh, right. They probably all got aggroed to the trucks. They're probably all standing by it. Or near it. I guess while we're here, man, could probably check some of these. Nope. Screws, welding. Don't need that. Knee pads. Get over here. Okay. Large handle. I need to be working on carving, so I'm not worried about those. I will take another hand drill, actually, just so I can have a spare. And the dust mask. That'd probably be better than the bandana. Another welding torch. Another pair of pliers. That'd also be good to have. God damn. Again, just an absolute conga line out the door. Open her up. Let's not do this here, actually. I don't want to stay in one of these houses and get killed. Oh, I didn't bring the crowbar. Oh, hey you! Get over here. I got something for you. Oh god, those one taps are so funny. I love it. What time is it? Oh, about 5 hours today? Okay. I don't know if I want to continue going. It's currently like 3 in the morning where I am, which I don't really care, but probably should wrap up and get some editing done. I think we'll go check out that house, that survivor house, and then wrap up for the day. If for no other reason than that I'm going to forget that it exists if we don't. Hang on. See how much we can fit in here. Got a lot of holsters I don't really need. Hang on. At this point, we need to be in see a zombie, kill a zombie mode. Take them all out. And we did use the shotgun to try and bring more zombies to the area around that house and bring out as many as we could. Hopefully the ones inside have busted out of the window, so it'll be easier to enter. Oh boy. Okay. See a zombie, kill a zombie. Okay, over here. Off the road, off the road, off the road. You're bad for my tires. Hey, maintenance skill. And a watch. Yeah, come over here, guys. So many watches. Oh, boy. Okay, fine. Yeah, I got enough for you guys, too. Don't worry, I got plenty. There you go. Hang on. I love how the aggression works so weirdly. So they do things like that all the time. 41 or 42? This is build 42. I do have a very special mod, though, that we were using earlier that makes the shotgun basically the build 41 shotgun. Taking out 4 Zeds at once with one shot. Oh, it's so good. Which is, I guess, the best version of build 42. We got... Get out of here. Get out of here. What do we got? There's a survivor house right there. I did see some zombies over here. Let's see if we can track them down. I think they're behind me. Yeah, it's getting late. I don't want to be out here after dark. Where are you? There you are. I knew I heard somebody. Alright, we'll check out this survivor house, and then we'll wrap up for the day. Might not be able to get in, actually. Oh, is that it? Is that all the Zeds that got aggroed over here? I thought there'd be more. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay. And I didn't bring the crowbar. Shit. I didn't bring the crowbar or a hammer. Oh, crap. It's a screwdriver. Somebody got a hammer in here by chance? There's probably one in one of these garages, but I really don't want to spend the time, like, trying to find one. Oh. There is a multiplayer mod you could try. I haven't heard, I've heard mixed things. I mean, I've heard a lot of people being very impressed by it because, you know, it's a mod and that's cool as hell. But it's apparently a little bit buggy. But, you know, to be expected at the end of the day. Wait, where are you guys going? Get over here. There we go. Yeah, I've heard some good things about the Build 42 multiplayer mod, but it's still glitchy. So, you know, if that's a deal break, so if you want to try it now, you can technically with the mod, but it's not. You got to put up with some jank. But I mean, putting up with some jank is just the Project Zomboid experience, isn't it? That's just Zomboid in a nutshell. All die, leather strips, no. Damn it. Culture 2, no. Whoa! Oh, that was a close one. I'll win, aren't they? Okay. Shoot. Damn it. I really hope they would have busted down one of these doors. We'll make a point of coming back. We have to come back to this neighborhood anyway. We're going to keep continuing to clear West Point. You know, as many close calls as we have, and as crazy as this run has been, again, this is insane population, you know? Really? You think I didn't see them? You know, for this being insane population, we have decimated the local zombie population. Decimated them. I'd say we've done pretty damn good here. You know, there's still a long way to go. And, I don't know if we're ever going to be at a point where I want to go, like, house to house and clear them all out. But we're doing pretty damn good. Next time I'm on stream, we will make a point of going to... Oh, God. I didn't even see you there. Next time I'm on, which should probably be tomorrow, I'm going to get some editing done tonight. Hit the hay. Take care of some personal stuff. And then jump back. Then we'll be back later. We'll be back tomorrow. Probably a little bit earlier. This was a bit of a late night stream. But yeah, we'll make a point of going and getting that survivor house. So I want to check it for schematics. As well as weapons. And hopefully guns. If they had a stockpile of shotgun shells there, that would be amazing. Because our eventual goal is still to push for Louisville. But that's a bit of ways off now. Alright. Let's park this baby. Grab our gear out of the back. I'm not going to bother unloading it. I'm just going to throw it to the side. I'll always do that off stream. That's boring. There we go. Goodbye. Secondary. Yeah, leave the gas can. I gotta fill that. I gotta fill this baby with gas anyway, and I should probably get gas in that can so I can bring it home, and more importantly, so I can gas up other cars. Walking Dead. Ooh, hell yeah. What sort of settings would you use for a Walking Dead style playthrough? I'm assuming all slow shamblers. What population setting would you use? I don't know. Population size has never been, like, really what made the Walking Dead's zombies scary, per se. So you wouldn't need to turn the population up particularly high. At least I wouldn't think. You know, that's not really what the threat is. You could play with the Bandits mod. That could be cool for a Walking Dead playthrough. Because, you know, the Walking Dead's main theme is kind of always that humans are the real threats. Which, whether or not that would really be true in an apocalypse is up for some debate, but it's still cool. Oh, I already have Masonry 3. I don't have Masonry 1. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, tracking. I got tracking 2. Damn it. Every time I try to go get books, I end up getting stuff I already have. There's trapping 3. Glass making 4. I don't even know why I'm getting the glass making books. I'm never going to use those. Welding. I have all the welding books. I don't need to worry about the welding books at all. That's it. I got a couple of things I want to take apart. Let me grab these books too. Just give me all the books. We'll see what we need to actually put away. That'll be the one thing we put away before we wrap up here. Oh, and read this. I do need to read this. Put that away. These tools away. I'll put them away next time. Yeah, just throw the hand drill there. Okay. Animal Care 2, already got it. Electrical 4, got it. But I did not have 5. So I have all the electrical books. First Aid. There we go. Foraging 3, need that. Tailoring 1. No, I already got it. I need Tailoring 2, actually. And then Tracking 2, I already have. And Welding, I already have all 4 of the welding books. So we are good. Alright. We'll be better at fighting from now on, at least. Once we read this magazine that gives us the keen hearing trait, we'll be able to hear zombies coming up behind us. Which is amazing. God, we really need that. Especially in, you know, again, insane population. Let me ask, you've been playing the Walking... You've been watching, like, through the original series again, or are you watching the Daryl Dixon spinoff? Because if you're watching Daryl Dixon, given where that takes place... Actually, I think he's in the UK now. Damn. I was going to say, you could try Project France, which launched just a few months ago, and looks super cool. Which just takes place in a couple of French suburbs. It looks awesome. Yeah, check out Project... Everyone should just check out Project France anyway. But if you want a European zombie apocalypse, that would be super cool. I've been meaning to play it myself, actually. Because it looks awesome. The trailer's on YouTube. Check it out. And support a little hard-working mod team. Okay, is there enough room to dump this stuff? Let's just throw it in the garbage. Oh, you're only up through Season 5. Oh, well, spoiler alert, I guess. Nah, that's not really spoilers, but... Oh my god, how many welding 4s did I bring back? Hope you're enjoying the show. It's a good show. I think Season 5 is where maybe it gets a little... It's not quite as good, but it comes back around. Alright. We're going to wrap it up there. Alright. You know what? We'll end with a smoke. That's usually how my streams end. Is usually with me saying, I'm going to end it right here, and like 4 different times. Oh, damn it. I can't get off the sofa and smoke at the same time. That's lame. Alright, dump that. That thing's getting full. Yeah, I think Season 5 wasn't high art by any means. Oh, at the farm. Yeah, I remember that being the sentiment at the when the show first came out. Man, this so sucks. Man, it was the first season is so tight and so good. The first season really was amazing. The the only like truly great season. And then season 2 on that damn farm was just so hated. A few good moments though. The moment with Carol's daughter was great. Zombies, one hit like the show, higher population than Apocalypse, like 1.2. All right, fair enough. 1.2 setting. We're playing on insane right now, but we're also I would also recommend put set all of your settings to normal in terms of loot spawns, but turn ammo up to abundant. Both fitting for the show and a more fun playthrough that I always recommend. And then make sure you set the zombies to weak and fragile. They're never going to be quite one hit, but you can set the zombie lore to be weak and fragile, and at least that's kind of close. That's what I play on. It's just not fun otherwise. I don't feel like a single zombie should be a threat. But a whole horde of zombies, now we're talking. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up. Good to talk with you, Buckfast, man. Actually, I do have a video on here called literally How to Have Fun in Project Zomboid. Check it out if you want some setting recommendations. Thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Feel free to leave a like if you haven't already on your way out if you're on YouTube. Maybe a follow if you're on Twitch. Thank you for the follows and subs we've gotten throughout the stream. I'm kind of bad at checking, to be honest. But you guys are great. I will see you in the next one. Content coming soon.